Yo, hello. I hope everything is doing well with you guys today. We are back with I'm back on SMT2 here, and you know we're gonna beat this game. We made tons of progress yesterday. Yesterday was a huge deal. We fought and defeated Gabriel and Uriel, who were then followed up by Raphael, who was then Raphael. That name is weird to me because I never, when I see it, like if you ask me like who's the red Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, I'd say Raphael, right? But then when you look at the name written, it looks different. It's like Raphael or Raphael or something, you know? On top of that, when I was growing up, my family went to mass at a church that was Saint Raphael. And so I kind of wonder if that's what it is or so. Hang on. We're going to look this up. Specifically, who is Saint Raphael? Let's see. Oh, there's actually Wikipedia articles for several Saint Raphael churches. But none of them are the one that we went to. But now, like, okay, so you're telling me that it's like this guy, right? Who's the guy? And how do you say his name? I don't know. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting that there was Raphael, and I wonder if it's just like a different pronunciation of the same word, because Raphael. See, now I don't know how to say it. But the Ninja Turtle is not named after a saint. He's named after, like, an artist, right? We got SCART problems. This is coming out mostly the right ear. Alright, sorry, Mio. One moment. We gotta go fix the shark cable. There we go. Now, is the image messed up because we had to unplug it and plug it back in? No, looks good. I tell ya, if I had to start why only have 6,000 meg left? I tell ya, if I had to start over and do it all again, I'd do my whole setup in YPBPR instead of RGB. Because there's like a 1% image quality difference, but RGB is so much more of a pain in the ass. But okay, let's go. We gotta return these dudes and just have Dash and Hitomi around here, and then So, what did we do last time? We were told to go to Holy Town and the Grand Church. The Grand Cathedral in Holy Town is apparently having all kinds of, like, earthquakey type things going on. So we're supposed to see what's going on there. How's it going, Minin? So yeah, we're supposed to see what's going on in Holy Town. I kind of took it to mean we're supposed to go below Holy Town and, like, see what's going on in, like, Akasaka and Roppongi and stuff. But that did not seem to be the ticket. So now we're back here, back in Holytown, and let's talk to the locals a little bit more, see what else we can find. I was also thinking that maybe we're supposed to go back to the Abyss, maybe something to do with Set or one of the people in those other places. But let's see what the locals say real quick. No matter what, we cannot forget to pray and praise God. Okay, and then who is this? Well, it looks like they didn't shut off the airflow in this area after all. But who knows what's going to happen next. That's right, the center threatened to shut off airflow to this area. Well, it looks like this town is safe. What a relief. Unusual situation? What do you mean? Everything's the same as usual. Why not ask around the Great Church? So the Great Church, right. Whoops. Okay, so by Great Church, I'm guessing they mean the thing that's on the other side of this bridge, right? Let's go find it. And we gotta, oh, right, we gotta turn off random encounters also. But yeah. So the Ninja Turtle is named after some guy, right? Not, of course, not the Saint. So I wonder if the Saint really is Raphael, even though it's spelled different and like, or spelled the same? And is it the same guy? You know, I don't know. Or not same guy, sorry. What I meant is the same name, just like pronounced differently. I don't know. I'm doing pretty well, you know. Work went all right, and I was afraid I was gonna get yelled at work today, but I didn't. So it was all good. Show cat, Mia. Yeah, well, how about both the cats? I don't have a cat on me right now. We'll get it going though. Here, check this out. Mia. Hang on, let's get the camera out so we can see her pop her head around the corner. Oh, she's there. Mia. Excuse the mess in the part of the studio that I'm not actually using. Okay, calling her name, she walked down to the landing and laid down. She laid down in front of the... So that's our front door, though, by the way. So she probably laid down right there because it's time for Nicole to get home any minute. So... Yeah. So she's waiting to get fed by Nicole any minute when she gets home. Alright. So many cables and sometimes the RetroTink loses sync and you have to turn it on and off. Oh, that sucks. Cause right, the rest of it sounds, you know, tolerable. But yeah, so RetroTink 2X into OSSC so you can play NES on your monitor. Oh, right, because you were saying that the RetroTink 2X alone with your NES doesn't sync right. And you need to use the OSSC. But you... Or the OSS, you would need to use the OSSC, but the OSSC doesn't have composite in. I don't know if you've specifically told me about the composite issue, but like, since it doesn't have composite in, then yeah, that would be an issue. Yeah, right. The 2X alone your monitor doesn't like, and then the OSSC doesn't take composite. So you would need to use the Tink to convert to HDMI, but the OSSC doesn't take HDMI. Unless it does, and I didn't know. Sounds like you need a new monitor. I just bought another monitor because when I do drum streams, I have my computer in the music room. Or if I want to do like a bunch of music work, then I need my computer to be in the music room, you know? But man, it's already such a pain in the ass to haul the computer down there that I didn't like. Well, it's not that much of a pain in the ass. I've built my setup to make it as easy as possible to bring my computer somewhere else. All of the cables that plug into the back of my PC are like on little holders on the edge of the desk, you know, so I can unplug it all and it all stays right there, and I can take my computer somewhere else, such as this studio, so that I can stream from it, or the music room. But when I take it to the music room, I would also have to bring a monitor down, and that was a huge pain in the ass, because that I do have to unplug its actual power cable, and it's another thing, yada yada. So, yeah? Oh, is that you, Magic? Magic, what, Magic, what's up, buddy? Magic? Hey, buddy? What's up, buddy? What was he making his worried meow all about? He was doing the thing, that cat, you know what I'm talking about? I can't really do it. It's like it when you go, you know, when you put that on your voice, oh no, but like with a meow, like, you know what I'm talking about? He did a couple of those. But no, there he is, he's fine. Anyway, the hell was I talking about? So I got another monitor to just keep in that room. So there's also an HDMI to DVI converter. Oh man, okay, I see what you're saying. So the Tink goes to HDMI, which in theory should be fine, but your monitor doesn't like it, so instead it goes through a converter to DVI into the OSSC to turn it back into HDMI. Whew. I can't raise nearly enough market to build the church. Oh God, forgive me. So, is the desyncing with your monitor the only problem? Or is there another issue? Okay, so the mistake I made before is we need to actually talk to all the people in this church instead of what I was doing before, which was going straight to the other place. Going straight to the underground. Take me to the underground! Yeah. And it seems to specifically be a PAL thing, right? Or, well, I guess you probably wouldn't know for sure. King Frost, not here. Still cold this place is. A refrigerator, I will make it. So, one thing I can... it happens at specific spots. You know what? I actually had a problem with the OSSC going out of sync with PS2 at one point. And I really hope I'm not getting stuff mixed up here. Hi! But I can't remember if it happened both with RGB and with composite. Or sorry, component. I don't remember if it also happened with component. But when I played Kuon, anytime that Kuon switched between a cutscene and gameplay, the OSSC had a chance to just freak out, where it went to a black screen on the TV, like no signal, and if I looked at the display on the OSSC, it was like rapidly flipping between 60 FPS and 30 FPS for some reason. Every time that it tried to flip between cutscene and gameplay, it like had a chance to do that. But Kuon was the only game I saw do that. But I mean, that said though, I have not streamed very much PS2. I think, let's think about it. Let's consider it. PS2, besides Sega stuff, right? Sega stuff doesn't count. PS2 is probably the console that I've streamed the least of. But, you know what? It must have been only an RGB issue. It must have been. I don't know, though, because Final Fantasy X didn't give me any issues. So the Xbox would lose sync when it boots from the main menu into a game. On PS2, it would lose the signal when you loaded a level or saved. I remember you telling me that. And then on NES, it was when you reset. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, man. I feel bad that you've had so much of a pain getting some of that stuff to work. Now, not that you're in the market for a RetroTink 5X or anything, but because of the one issue that you have with it, I would like to make mention that the 5X updates its firmware via USB. You just plug it USB into your computer, and you run the thing that you download from the website, and it updates the firmware. No problem. Because, yeah, when you were talking about the firmware update, being an issue with the old one, I looked it up because I was thinking, oh, it's probably just that programmer thing, like what I had to do. I had to update the firmware of my GameCube RGB mod one time. And it was very weird. I had to, like, disassemble the system to pull the board out, and then it had, like, those 5 holes that I had to use a programmer and DuPont cabling to, like, get it in there and hold it at an angle so it made a connection while having the GameCube's power supply also connected to it, and, like, run some shit on my computer while I was holding it together, you know? That was weird, and I was like, oh, it's probably just something like that. But then I looked it up, and yeah, it was that weird, like, $50 cable that you need or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, luckily with the new one, it's just a USB connection on your PC, and you're fine. Speaking of that GameCube RGB mod, I gotta say, that's the system that I actually kind of regret getting modded. Back then, the component cables for a GameCube are super expensive, you know? Back then, they were probably like $250 or something like that. I wish that I had just spent the $250 on the component cables and just used component out on my GameCube. Because I'm not super happy with how the mod turned out, and I also don't I don't really like the features that the mod gives. One thing I was thinking is that the mod has a line doubling feature built into it, where if a game is 480i, it can just it has a built-in line doubling to 480p, but It doesn't look as good as I wanted it to. The US GameCube, the first run of them. So, the first run of them have this second output, this second digital out on the back. They took this port off of later builds of the system. But that port, the thing about it, so that port sends out component. So that port sends out component, but it's not YPBPR, and it's not RGB. It's like a weird... It's some kind of weird version of YPBPR. Meaning, in order to use component out, in order to get YPBPR, you have to use proprietary first-party Nintendo GameCube component cables, which they never sold in the US, if I remember right. And so also I think that, like, I don't know if they even sold them in Japan, but there was a way to get them for a short time. For a short time, there was a way to get them, which means that you can find them on the market, but they're very expensive. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. At the time, it would have been like a couple $100 or more, and I wish I would have just done it instead of doing the mod. Because, yeah, my reasoning at the time was, well, I use RGB for everything, basically, so I might as well just use RGB for this also. And the mod has this fancy other feature where it can line double games that are interlaced. Problem is, the line doubling, I don't like how it looks. And so now it's actually kind of a pain to use RGB on the GameCube. But anyway. That's just, that's that. Did I already go through all these rooms again, another time? I feel like I already like re-talked to all these people. So yeah, the PAL GameCube does RGB natively, which the US game or the NTSC GameCube doesn't do. But it does do component technically, but you need some fancy proprietary cables that were never mass available. Now, any valuable items you find? That's all he says. There's one other piece to the puzzle. Oh, yeah! Someone did make a thing that you can plug into the digital out port on the back now that does, like, HDMI. The HD Retrovision component cables for the SNES specifically lists the PAL GameCube as compatible. Okay, and but those use the multi-out, right? Probably. Because it's SNES, right? And yeah, and that's the thing. What up, dude? I know you. Not to call out lurkers. Sorry. It's rude to call out lurkers. So, the hell was I just saying? Yeah. So the first runs of the GameCube in the US had the digital out on them also, which they ended up removing later to save costs or whatever because they weren't using it anyway. Alright, so I looked through this place again, and once again I didn't find anything, so you know what? We're going to the Abyss. Yeah, I use the same art. So that is what's nice about the GameCube mod. The way that I've done it is it does use the multi-out, which means I use the same cable. because my NES is also RGB modded to use that out. So for AV Famicom, NES, Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, GameCube, and N64, I use the same cable. So that part of it is very convenient. The only thing that's not convenient about it is the fact that it's really easy to flip that cable between whichever system I want to use, except if I'm doing GameCube, then I'm not even going through the PVM anyway, so I might as well just put it directly into the Tink, which means that I might as well have it might as well be a different cable anyway. Hello, Luna! How's it going? Oh! Hello. Oh, okay. Hang on, we got a real riff. That was a silly riff. We got a real one now, though. How's it going? How was your stream? I hope everything went well. We're playing some Megami Temtem, trying to figure out what the hell to do right now, you know? They're telling us that we're supposed to be, like, talking to people in this church, which I know it doesn't really look like a church, but, you know, yeah. It's on Super Famicom. Cut us some slack. Wow, what the hell was I saying? I can't find anyone here to talk to, really, so I guess we're just gonna go to the Abyss now. And we'll see maybe if this is where all the ruckus is coming from. Final Fantasy 14, you got a Chocobo, nice! I got a Chocobo in that game at some point. And it fights with you and shit. Oh, it brought me right back to my World of Warcraft days where I always played a warlock. Partly because you got to have a demon with you and it was great, you know, and then, oh, that Chocobo. Witch armor. Excellent. Very on brand there. What's his name, though? What's his name? I think I named my Chocobo Dio. I think. Okay, this place has these funny wobbly mountains back here, and they're saying that, like, it's the body of some god. And then, Kono Dio da. Is that a Legend of Mana reference right now? Are you giving me a Legend of Mana reference right now? Now I gotta find the song. Where's the song? But I gotta... Hang on, we gotta get this song to stop playing. Oh. Eh? God, this game's soundtrack is good. Oh no, not a JoJo reference. Ronnie James Dio. Oh, you know Ronnie James Dio. Ride the tiger! I mean, I'm sure I've never seen JoJo, but from what I know about JoJo, I'm sure that if there's a character named Dio in that show, then it's also a reference to Ronnie James Dio. I mean, doesn't JoJo have, like, a King Diamond character in it? You know King Diamond. Grandma! Okay, so this is Tifereth. Alright, let's talk to the people here as well, but... You know, we might have to be going back to the church again. But look at this place. Yeah. We probably can't interact with this yet. The fact that we can't interact with the terminal here really makes me think that, like, this is not where we're supposed to be. And then I bet the fortune teller is probably going to lead us to Holy Town also. Wait a second. So what if I talked to the fortune teller in Holy Town? Okay, yeah. So she says go to Holy Town. All right. And then, so if that's the case, we probably go lefty over here. Pop in here. Yeah, the Abyss kind of has nothing for us right now. Yeah. They're looking at the AC tomorrow morning. So I have to have one more, like, shitty night of, like, trying to sleep in 80-degree house, and then they're gonna be looking at it tomorrow. I've came here from the Arcadia area in search of the spell that holds the secret to eternal life. Is it here, I wonder? If I can find it, then we can make Arcadia into a truly ideal world. I'm sorry to tell you, dude, but Arcadia is like gonzo. You got some fans? Yeah, so we've got fans running upstairs. And then this area that I'm in is a little cooler also, you know? I'm downstairs in the studio, and it's a little cooler down here. It's nice to be able to hang out here. I invited Nicole to hang out so that, you know, down here where it's a little cooler, you know, we'll see. And hell yeah, dude, I got this chair from my grandma. Oh, it's the best damn chair I ever sat in. Sometimes I think about, like, honestly, it's kind of a huge pain in the ass to stream from, like, a station, like a studio, you know, where I use, like, an actual TV instead of a computer monitor, and a CRT for my retro shit, and, like, I'm in a big chair, and there's a coffee table, right? Sometimes this is all, like, a big pain in the ass to set things up. And I think, like, man, maybe I should go back to being one of those people who just streams from their computer desk, you know? Because it's so much easier. But then I think, well, then I wouldn't be able to sit in this chair, you know? I gotta have the chair. Okay, here's the earthquake spot again, except, wait a second, doesn't that mean that I'm, like, next to the door? Yeah. So back over here and around. So we went back to the Abyss. We have researched the church. Yeah. Oh, this shit reclines. Let's see if it works. Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah. And, like, I'm pretty sure... Oh, yeah. All right. You know, I hope you don't mind we just do the rest of the stream like this. Oh, yeah. You know, you got a point. Maybe tonight we just go to sleep in this chair. Oh, there we go. In the cool downstairs. All right. So what the hell am I doing anymore? There's these 3 rooms that I can't figure out how to get into. Wait a second! Oh man, I'm a dunce. There's 2 rooms I never went into because I didn't see the door. But it's just right there on the map. Alright, Dumpy Dits. Check out this room. Oh, it's just a box. Just a box. Check out this room. Just a box. Alright, well, shit. Maybe this wasn't the room I was thinking of? If we come back over here and go down again. No, that's what I was thinking of. Alright. It's time to look through my notes. Is there anything I've written down that we haven't yet addressed? Prince Masakoto did that. Pee Pee Poo Poo? Yeah, we got him. The infidelity serum? Yeah, we did that. Let's see. Hitomi in jail. Oh, dude, that was forever ago. Alright. Yeah, so it's not going to be on there. Okay, how about these notes? I wonder, Nah, okay, so we did the whole flex in Arcadia thing. Okay, Jupiter Pillar. Got it. Prince Masakoto can travel to the Abyss. Cool, but we're at the Abyss anyway, so I don't know why people have been telling me that, because we got to the Abyss without Masakato, but alright. Blacksmith in Asakabe repairs old weapons. Haven't found any. Valhalla was swallowed by Abaddon. Yeah, that was a big deal. Still not sure what to do about that. A woman in the factory is in the factory. She left the center to look for a missing child and was convicted of going AWOL. Was that Hitomi? Because we found her in the factory. Let's see. Yeah, I think... Let's see. Maka is being produced in the Abyss by... Okay, I did a very poor job writing this name down. Lucifuge? Like Lucifer, but with GE at the end? What the hell does that mean? Okay, anyway. Some stuff was off-center, you know, off-limits, but it's not anymore. Alright. What were some other notes we took? Oh, here's specific church stuff. Guy with the head won't sell. We got him to sell it. It was Prince Masakato's head. Searching for a treasure, so can't pass. I think we already passed. Spot for Abyss portal, failed to open. Opened it, went there. So, alright, all that's gone. Let's see. People are working under the influence of a song broadcast from the tower. Already solved that issue. Let's see. Roppongi Basement 2 had golden guns. We bought those. First floor. Dude holding dude captive. Oh yeah, that was the guy that put Masakato's body back together. Pillars, sealed shrines. Already did all that. Akasaka had a sealed shrine. We already did all the sealed shrines. From the main plaza, a series of caves leads to labor camps that has the Jupiter Pillar. Yeah, we did that. Okay, so I guess I don't have any loose ends in my notes. Alright, so... What if we talked to the fortune teller that's here in Holy Town? I don't have high hopes for this being like a thing, but we'll see. We'll see. It is kind of a walk back, but at least we have the spell to get rid of random encounters. I don't know if I want to right now, though, because we're low on mag. But actually, we can probably get all the mag back that we need as soon as we need it. Just by walking around with Dash and Hitomi for a minute. Alright, so there we go. No more random encounters. The ground next to the Grand Church has been shaking a lot recently. Something funny's going on. Okay, wait a second, though. If he says the ground next to the Grand Church, maybe there's something around this area that I'm supposed to be finding, you know? Yes! Oh, man, good thing they put that hint there. Hell yeah! Here's what we're supposed to do. Oh, shit. Is Tokyo drilling up? I don't know. That's a big fucking drill. Whoa! Alright, hell yeah. Let's go. Uh-huh. Looks good. Okay, can I go in there? Can I go into the drill? Okay. So if we pop back in here then, let's see if there's any, if anyone has anything to say about this. Well, I don't know. It seems so counterintuitive to not go directly to this thing. But this is all we're given. And we can't, like, get around to the other side of it. Okay, I'll also just kind of take a look around these trees and shit. Nah? Alright, alright. So back in we go. Let's see what people have to say about this thing. So yeah, Tokyo, or Old Tokyo, is full of mutants who just, like, want the sun to shine on Tokyo again. So I wonder if they are drilling up. Wait, did this... Oh, weird. I thought something marked Messiah, excuse me, used to be like a Messiah healer, but... Okay, so I also wonder if we're actually supposed to go back down to, like, Akasaka. Since there's something very weird about Akasaka, or I think that was the place, where the city wasn't a square. Like, every map in this game is a rectangle, you know? So it's really bizarre that there were a couple places down there that weren't. And it makes me think that we might want to go back down there now that this drill is here. Because the rest of the square might be filled out now, you know? I'm wondering if it would be faster to just teleport there. Man, I'm so bad at navigation in these games. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should dig down. And you know what? I won't teleport. Because... You know, if we really are supposed to see the drill and have our intuition say, go down to those other places, then I want to actually go down there. And if there's a cutscene to trigger, we trigger it instead of teleporting past it. So that's going to be up the stairs here. We can also check a couple places to see if there's anyone to talk to on the way. Okay, this is this place. Gosh. Okay. Up the stair here. Oh, this one's like the most confusing. Okay, so we come in here, wrap around, like, go into here, come around, and then it is hug the right wall. Yep. Come forward, and then hug the right wall. Whoops. Okay, and that gets us to this elevator. Which brings us 60 floors down. And yeah, you gotta take that elevator. If only we had a couple party members to banter while we waited for this elevator. So I've been talking a lot lately about Persona Q, and just like the spin-offs of Persona in general, and the way that I don't like the way that the writing is handled in those games. Because the way I've seen it is like there's a million characters that are all like that we already know, and I feel like the writers try too hard to involve all of them in all the cutscenes, you know? Where like something happens and like every single character needs to put their 2 cents in, which gets really old and annoying. So the thing is, though, the thing that I like realized yesterday is it makes me say, it gives me one good thing to say about Mass Effect, which is that in Mass Effect, whenever you're on like the elevators, right, or basically all the time in that game, you choose 2 characters to go with you wherever you're going in that game, right? And wherever you are, those 2 characters always they've got something unique to say about the situation. And all the characters that aren't in your party, you don't get to hear what they would have said about the situation, you know? And that is, first of all, it's a lot shorter and less annoying for the player just because there's less things to be said because only a couple characters are speaking instead of 20. And then also, it means that those characters that you are with get more time, and so, you know, you get to, like, hear more of what they have to say and sort of understand their personality a little bit better than, you know, them only having one line all the time. And then also it gives you some replayability, you know, where next time you might bring 2 different people with you so that, you know, you hear different stuff. And it's just, that's so much better of a system than a game where you choose 5 party members, but then every time that there's a cutscene, there's 20 characters involved in the cutscene that have too much to say, you know? Or, well, too much to say overall, not enough to say per person. Some games do it right, though. Like Final Fantasy X is a game where you're with the entire party the whole time, but still, the entire party is like 10 people. So they still have more time to develop. Especially since in a game like that, you get a lot of scenes that are just a couple characters. But in something like Persona Q, every cutscene has every character in it, you know? Yeah, I've had that game on the brain a lot lately because I just finally. So I wrote a review for that game and recorded it, like, 2 years ago. And then finally, a couple days ago, edited it and released it on YouTube. And if I hadn't saved it, I wouldn't have, like, I think I had started editing it in my old editing program, but now today now that I'm on the new one, I was worried that I had gotten rid of the old stuff. Oh? Okay, so there's still earthquake stuff going on? Interesting. And yeah, I'm here 2 days in a row. Yeah, we did so much yesterday in this game that I really wanted to, really just wanted to keep going. But yeah, offcast now, I'm playing Persona Q2, and oh, it's so much better. Like, it still has the issue of there being too many characters, but I do think that it's at least written better. And it's not as big of an issue. Except Akihiko. Akihiko is still, like, he has become the worst, most annoying character. Like Akihiko is worse than Chie. Oh, shit. That's exactly my problem, Smurf, is that everyone is a caricature of the character that they originally were, you know? Every character has just been boiled down to their one most popular trait. And so every single cutscene is 20 different characters saying one line that is extremely predictable because it's just that character's shtick. You know? And you just get that over and over and over again. And Akihiko has become the worst. Well, because it's Akihiko and Shinji. Those two, all they ever do, like every single cutscene that involves those two characters is the same exact joke. And it's so fucking old. But yeah, I am enjoying that game a hell of a lot more. Okay. Well, this isn't really turning out how I thought it was going to. This is the place that I was saying is shaped weirdly, and so I fully expect there to be, like, another... Like, we're going to be able to come up and fill in the rest of these spots. Because otherwise, this is like the only place in the entire game that isn't rectangular. But I mean, like, that's the thing though, is I'm willing to believe that they purposefully made this place not rectangular because it's underground. It's not a building, you know? The fact that it's not a building does kind of make it believable that they wouldn't be so structured. But look at this place. Okay. Storage requirements? I'm listening. The reason I brought up Mass Effect earlier is just because I very rarely have anything nice to say about Mass Effect. So I thought it was funny that, oh, yes. Right, we're talking about rectangular dungeons. Exactly. That's why I imagine that everything is rectangular in these games, is because that's just how you would fit as much building as possible into the same amount of memory, you know? Totally. But it might just be like, it might be supposed to just be flavorful that the underground place, you know, isn't shaped like a building. Take a look at these mountains. They say those mountains are the body of the Kuzuryu, the massive 9-headed dragon upon whose back the world is built. It's Kuzuryus all the way down. Yeah, but look at these mountains, though. I've never seen mountains wub like this, dude. They're wub-wubbing. Can we find the drill yet? I don't think I was supposed to come down here once again. Maybe he was just a dragon. Man, do you remember that the Trogdor song, or the song Trogdor, was in Guitar Hero 2? I totally forgot that song was in Guitar Hero 2 until I saw Asai, the popular Guitar Hero streamer, was going through, and he was full comboing every song in Guitar Hero 2. Because he's like a clone hero player, and he's one of those nutso players, you know, where like they do the fucking like crazy tapping, sliding shit, and like play like the most insane shit you've ever seen, you know? But he went back to like, oh, I'm gonna full combo everything in Guitar Hero 2, because the thing is, ever since Guitar Hero 3, those games have had like insanely forgiving hit windows and stuff that makes it a lot easier to play that crazy stuff, you know? So he was saying it would be fun to go back and full combo all the songs in Guitar Hero 1 and 2, because those games had so much stricter engines, you know? And then it turns out, I never knew about this, but it turns out that the version of Trogdor that's on Guitar Hero 2 has a guitar solo in it where they do like some tremolo at the end, like kind of going up the frets. But apparently it's the fastest notes per second in the whole game, and the game engine can't even handle it. Like, if you strum that fast, the game will drop most of them, or a lot of them. And, tremolo? What did I say? Did I say tremolo again? Yeah, I think it is tremolo. But yeah, turns out the game's engine cannot handle that many notes per second, and it just like drops a shitload of your strums, and makes that song pretty much impossible to full combo. Maybe even actually impossible. I'm not sure. But for some reason, the PAL version, though, the PAL version of the game, which runs at 50 FPS, has a slightly different hit window that makes it still an issue. It's still an issue. It's still very, very difficult, but you can technically hit it on the PAL version. So that's just a very weird thing about that game that I never knew. And that's all. So he got the full combo on the whole game. And it was in watching the video that was about that I was like, oh yeah, I totally forgot that song was even in that game. Man, I used to be a Guitar Hero fiend, let me tell you. The thing that I stopped short of was I did not. When Rock Band came out, I went right to Rock Band. I thought it was so much better. So I started on Guitar Hero 2 and loved it, right? But then Guitar Hero 3 I wasn't really into because of the weird hit window stuff. Like, here's how it worked. Alright, so in Guitar Hero 2, you had to actually time your hammer-ons and your pull-offs, you know? And they had a hit window just like the strums did. But in Guitar Hero 3, you could hit the hammer-ons as early as you wanted. And as long as you were holding that fret when the note passed, it would give it to you. Which very, very unintuitively teaches the player, given the feedback that they're receiving while they play, whether you know it or not, your brain is noticing that you are rewarded for timing everything too early. You know? That's how you do in that game. That's what you're rewarded for. You are taught the muscle memory of hitting everything slightly early, because that will guarantee that it works, instead of, you know, having to rely on timing. And I hated that about that game. So then when Rock Band... Also Guitar Hero 3 was just kind of stupid. Like, as far as, the aesthetic of it, you know? I was getting a little tired of the Guitar Hero aesthetic. So when Rock Band came out, and it was much more, like, clean and professional looking, and I loved the look of the bars when the gems were like little bars that went on to like the rectangles instead of those like ugly looking nodes and stuff. I was super into how it looked and the character creation and customization, and then the fact that it had bass and drums and vocals for every single song. Yeah, I was just all over Rock Band immediately when that came out, and jumped ship right over to that. So I never, but the reason I bring this up is Rock Band did have the side effect of being like a little bit easier, because, or a little bit easier song-wise overall, because Rock Band was about having a fun band experience rather than like a guitar-focused game. So even though, of course, naturally there was some tough guitar stuff in it, it wasn't a game full of guitar stuff, you know? And so I never got into, like, Through the Fire and Flames, right? Because I was playing Rock Band by then. And the hardest song in Rock Band was, like Trains Kept A-Rollin' or whatever by Aerosmith, you know? And it wasn't that hard. They did eventually get Through the Fire and Flames as DLC, though, but I did not buy it because I am not really a Dragon Force fan. And then the death of Rock Band for me, as far as my enjoyment of playing the games, and the reason that I'm on to Clone Hero now is because my instrument of choice changed to drums, and now I do drumming instead. And Rock Band doesn't have double kick, which to me is an absolute fucking atrocity that they would not have ever put double kick into their games. It's insanity to me that they still, in their brand new DLC, they reduce drums to single kick if the song has double kick in it, and they don't have the option. It's nuts. So, I got into making custom Rock Band tracks instead and playing other people's custom tracks, and then now we can forego Rock Band altogether and play Clone Hero instead. So yeah, that's that. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. What is this little room over here? Okay. Cool, it was just an empty box. So now I'm thinking, alright, let's go back to the Grand Cathedral. Hang on. We can teleport back to the Grand Cathedral. Or at least back to Holy Town. Shit! Where is this even? I saved here? Oh no, I just went backwards. Oh, but it's a terminal, so we can teleport from here. Right, that's right. Terminals are the best. Okay. So we go in here. I've got an idea now. We say teleport to Holy Town. And now we see what everybody here has to say about the big fucking drill that just came out of the ground. Might as well get our fortune told while we're here. Ah, this is the appraisals though. Go away. Best song in Rock Band 1, by the way. Definitely Welcome Home, Coheed and Cambria. I think that's how a whole lot of people first heard of that band. Best song in Rock Band 2. Now that one's a toss-up. Probably Panic Attack, Dream Theater. But maybe Painkiller, Judas Priest. Wait, what? What is this guy? Did we hear this before? Since that tower appeared near the great church. Here we go. Tower appeared near the great church. A lot of people have been collapsing from exhaustion. The power drained from their bodies. Yeah? Now we've got that weird tower popping up out of nowhere. Is this one of the center schemes too? I don't think so. Alright. So yeah, let's see what other people have to say about this. I hope there wasn't a bar that I already passed by, because that's usually a good place to go. Yeah, same here. Rock Band is how I started on drumming. Because, like, my uncle is a drummer, and there was, like, one time in my life, open the gateway to the abyss in the underworld. Oh, now we go to the the abyss? Wait, open the gateway to the abyss in the underworld? The mutants. The mutant city. Okay, so we have to enter the abyss from a different place. But yeah, so my uncle is a drummer, and like one time I sat down at his drum kit, right? And he taught me how to go doot pat doot pat doot pat doot pat, right? He taught me how to do that. And that was it, right? That was all the drumming I had. And then it was Rock Band, where that game had training mode on it, where you sat down at the drum kit, and it had like a whole training mode of like a bunch of beats, you know. And the first time that they laid out the right, and I was like, oh, that's how you do that. That was like the moment for me, you know? Because at first it was like doot pat, right? And then it teaches you like doot pat, right? And then actually the other moment, you know, I'm remembering now. The first actual moment, right, was when they teach you it's like orange hi-hat, snare, and then right after the snare, it goes orange hi-hat, orange snare, and I'm like, wow, that looks so weird, but okay, here we go. Doot, pa, doot, doot, pa. And I was like, whoa, I just played that. That's how you do that beat. You gotta go like pa, doot, doot, pa. Whoa! And that it was like so mind-blowing to me that like I just did that, you know? And then the other one was the doot, doot, pa, doot, pa, pa, doot, pa. Right? And that one, it's like, oh yeah, you just alternate your right and left hands for a second, right? First the doot to pa, it's right and left hand together, but then to do the do pa da pu ta, it's just like right, left, right for a second. Oh, whoa, you know? And so this was the first time that it was like visually laid out for me. Like, here's how you do your hands to make that sound. And there you go. And then so playing a bunch of Rock Band drums was how I got into drumming, you know, because then I started like getting into it for a little bit, and then at some point I had a friend who was moving to France, so he had to get rid of his electric drum kit that he had. He had a Roland TD4 that he sold to me, and so I got a Roland TD4, and got one of those MIDI adapters so you can hook it up to Rock Band 3. Because Rock Band 3 was out at that time. Rock Band 3 had Pro mode where you could have the cymbals and the toms, you know. So I got a Roland TD4 from a friend with the MIDI adapter and hooked that up, and then that was when I started getting like into it. Like, we're gonna play all these songs on the drums and I'm gonna get good at it, you know? And then at some point though, because I'm a metal person, at some point I did start sitting down and just started practicing double kick, you know? And that was like the thing where it was like, okay, my actual, okay, here's the underworld. My actual, like, practice regimen was just to sit down and just rock double kick. And then it's like, okay, now it's time to, like, practice songs, put Rock Band on, and play some more songs, you know? And then eventually I started learning a couple songs outside of Rock Band, just like learning to play a couple songs. And then after I did that for a while, then I took lessons for a little bit. And lessons were really, really good because basically Um, a lot of what I needed was just like a push in the right direction as to how to practice, you know? Like a big part of it sounds kind of funny, right? But like taking lessons was less about someone teaching me how to drum, and rather it was someone teaching me how to practice drumming. You know what I mean? Like, you need to learn, like, what are the things that I'm supposed to practice? We've already heard everything that this guy has to say, by the way. And so, oh, here we go. A large tower appeared out of nowhere on the surface. From your description, it sounds a lot like the tale of Mao Malak. Malak himself is in the abyss. Here, take this. You'll need this if you want to travel to the abyss. The elder gave you Venus Pillar. Oh! There are 7 pillars in total. This one by itself is useless, so there's no use in my having it. Keep it. It will serve you better than I. Okay. Thanks, Kazco. Cause yeah. So I took lessons for a little bit. That kind of gave me a good feeling of like how to practice. And then now the best thing for my drum practice was that I started writing my own music. So writing my own music is a really good opportunity for me to write things that are hard for me to play, but I can do it if I practice it, and then gives me something to practice over and over because I gotta be able to play it, you know? So that's been really good. Would love to get an electric. Yeah. I got I just remembered also, I skipped over part of the whole story. At some point when I started getting serious about drumming and started learning songs, I ended up upgrading to a TD-30, which I got from Craigslist. I got a pretty good deal on Craigslist for it, but it was still a lot. But, I mean, it was a really big deal. So I got a TD-30, and then I took all the parts of the TD-4 and put them on the TD-30. So now it's like a mega kit kinda, because it's like the TD-30 was the snare, 3 toms, 2 crashes, ride, hi-hat, right? But now I've also got I took 2 of the cymbals and 2 of the toms from the TD-4 and put them onto this kit. So now I've got a China, a Splash, and 2 extra toms, which right now are another Splash, but it's like a paper Splash, I think it's called. It's like super dry. And then a tambourine, which I kind of use as like a stack. Yeah, it's a great kit. I love it. One thing that I'm wondering about with my current setup though is that I've noticed that I have to reach my arms out pretty far to get to the toms, so I wonder if they should be closer. And then also, I tend to hit my cymbals a lot while I'm hitting the toms, and if the toms were a little closer, I wonder if that would help that too. I don't know. So I am missing 2 pillars still, it looks like. I have 5, and it looks like there's 2 spaces right here. But I don't know where the hell I would get 2 more pillars. I gotta quit going into doors that are clearly marked as things I don't want to go into. But yeah, I do love going into Guitar Center and like sitting down at their different kits and messing around for a minute. You know, honestly, part of the best... I've been feeling like maybe I should go back to lessons for a bit because it's really helpful to play on a non-electric kit every once in a while, you know? But, you know... I'm going to work to make the underworld a better place without trying to rely on Prince Masakado just to make all my worries better. Oh, yeah? Cool. But yeah, I wonder if I should end up, like, investing in... Well, once I get, like, my own house, I think I'll probably end up getting an acoustic drum kit. Which will be a much more pricey ordeal. But... Okay, so there's a gateway to the abyss in the underworld? But yeah, I may get an acoustic kit at some point. Casino? No, no, no. The funny thing about it, about the acoustic kit is that, like, I remember, I know someone who plays drums, and like, I remember him talking about spending, like, $300 on a ride cymbal, you know? And I was like, $300 on one cymbal? Wow, that's so much. But now I think about that, right? And I look over at my game shelf, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose I could have a pretty sweet kit if I didn't have all that. We need you to do this. There we go. Man, there's this DS game called Moon. That was like a sci-fi first-person shooter that for people who were like into, you know, like Metroid Prime Hunters, you know, it was like another cool, like, kind of horror-y, like sci-fi horror first-person shooter, you know. And when I was younger, I was interested in it, but I never ended up picking it up. Today I looked it up on eBay. It's like $120. Shoulda bought it. Shoulda bought it. Back when it was brand new for $35. Okay, so he gave me a pillar. So there's still 2 more pillars for me to find? It's pretty rough that there's still 2 pillars. Like, if there was only 1 more, I'd be like, alright, you know? But there's 2 more. So, like, where... Man, where was there a dude? That had a pillar. Because I think I was doing pretty well at finding them before. Like, you know, I don't know. We got, like, the Jupiter one and shit. I feel like the one that we just got, though, is supposed to be the last one. Especially since it's right here. You know, where if we go, like, in here like this, and exit... Now... This is probably where we put this pillar. Yeah. Boom. So... It's pretty worrisome to still need 2 more pillars. The thing that's been driving me the most nuts out here is this thing right here. Thinking like, what if that's where it is? But yeah, I'm kind of at a loss here. Because the thing is, I feel like I've looked everywhere just to get to where I am right now, you know? So, like, if I were to find the other 2 pillars, I would have already found them. Unless... the other options would be, like... If there was another pillar, oh yeah, see, we've already done all the shrines. If there was a pillar in the section of the abyss that I've already done, I think that would be helpful to, or that would be reasonable. And then otherwise, like, Valhalla's gone, so it's not going to be in Valhalla. The only other thing would be, like, if I'm supposed to research the center and Arcadia? Arcadia's gone too, though. Oh man, Magic's sleeping on the cat tower, and his tail just, like, flopped off of the platform that he's on, and it's hanging now. That's so cute. Oh, he's moving it now, though. He's wiggling it. So yeah, 2 more pillars. The fortune teller isn't going to help me with that. The fortune teller is just saying, get all the pillars. We went to the underworld, where we found what was probably supposed to be the last one. So yeah, I feel like I missed something huge, you know? Do I remember what this guys said in your chat yesterday? No, I don't think so. So yeah, so Arcadia is gone. So I don't think that we can search there. might be funny to check, though. So that just leaves the factory, where I think I've already found everything. It leaves the center, which I have not checked at all. It leaves Holy Town, where I've already talked to everyone multiple times, I feel like. Center, factory, Holy Town. Then there's Arcadia. Oh, Valhalla's gone. Arcadia's gone. So with Center and with Valhalla and Arcadia gone, that means Center, Holy Town, Factory are the 3 remaining places. Now, Holy Town does come down to this place. Man, I gotta remember to cast that spell again. Oh, that's interesting, because, yeah, I don't even remember that. I must have ignored it. Weird. That's weird that I don't remember that. Alright, so let's go... Oh, I remember who you're talking about now, actually. Oh, is this the one that goes on for too long? Because I accidentally didn't shorten it. Oh no, that was fine. 40? Oh, I talked over Funtime Mega shit. Okay. I remember who you're talking about now, Sarah, but I don't remember them saying anything about the pillars. What up, Flux? Oh my god, 40-month streak. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Okay. So what I'm thinking is I'm just trying to go through all the places in my head, right? Of like what's left? What's left of the world? There's got to be a pillar in the area of the abyss that I've been in, right? And so the fastest way there is to teleport back to Holy Town? Right, there's gotta be a pillar there. Now I wish that I had written down where I got all of them from, though. You know, like, now I'm annoyed that I don't remember where I got each pillar from. Because that would make it easier to, like, try to divine where the remaining ones are based on where the ones I already found were. You know what I mean? But okay, so what did I want to do in Holy Town? Go to the Abyss. The Abyss is from the Grand Church. So that's across the bridge. I remember one of the, like, interims between the center and the other places. Oh, where I got them? Yeah, sure. Actually, that sounds alright. That's information I really should have written down. Let's see which ones I have. So I have Sun, Mars, Jupiter, Venus, and Saturn. I remember the Jupiter pillar was from the bottom of the factory. And the Venus pillar we just got in the underworld. Oh, and one of the pillars was from a guy digging in the factory. There was like just like a big hole. It was maybe in the labor camp area. There was a dude that just gave me a pillar. So I remember those three, actually. There is one place that I haven't been in a very long time that I might suspect having a pillar. Okay, so when you're going through the labor camps, there is one little corner sectioned off that you can't get into. Sounds kind of nice, Flex. There is this one corner of the map that you can't get to that has more cells and stuff in it. I bet one of the pillars is there. I don't know where that is, though. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Abyss, like I was saying. And then I'm gonna see how we can get to that place. So first, though, we need to get back to the portal here. Let's see how few times I can look at the map. Oh man, Camel got to Digital Devil Saga on his PS2 marathon. So I got to see the intro to Digital Devil Saga again, and whoo, that game's good. All right. What's in here, huh? Nothing. Okay. Eh. Man, I don't like that these earthquakes are still happening even though the drill thing is already out of the earth. But I mean, I guess it's there and it's still spinning. Right. Alright, to get to the Abyss, we go here, here. Real quick. What's in this room? Nothing, okay. The sun pillar was from Masakado after you freed the light god. Right, okay, nice. The Mars dropped from the fight where the girl sacrificed herself. I don't remember the fight where the girl sacrificed herself. Or do I? Was it Yumiko that sacrificed herself? I mean, that would have only been in my game, because that's what I named her. But man, it's kind of shitty of me to not remember the girl sacrificing her life for me. But them's the ropes. I wonder if there's like a space here where you can talk to somebody. That I haven't seen. Like there's this guy. I'll go back in there in a second here. You know what this area reminds me of?
Oh, what is this place? I've certainly ended up somewhere strange. It's almost as if my body is gone entirely.
This place reminds me of a level from that game Dusk. For some reason. I don't know. Just like the color palette. Okay, more earthquaking. Super disco breaking. Morrigan. All right. You know, it's funny. So, how differently you might play games when like you're a kid, where like. Sometimes, as a kid, I'd get, like, stuck in a game. Like, Super Metroid, for example. I'm glad I played Super Metroid, when I was a kid. Because it gave me the opportunity to spend the time, that I was stuck just exploring, you know? As a kid, it was less about just beating the game. And it was more about exploring the world and just being there. You know what I mean? So, like, I may have been stuck for a long time. But it was just like, today I'm going to load up Super Metroid and we're just going to explore the world, you know? And I think that that's a fun way to play games. And I think that that's how a lot of games were designed to be played, you know? Where, like, some things that people might find overly cryptic is really just because it was intended to be something where it's part of a game that you just play, and at some point you'll stumble across this thing, you know what I mean? But nowadays, especially streaming, when you play a game, you've got this, like, task or objective-oriented way of approaching it, where it's like you have to make progress, you know? So I'm kind of trying to, like, that's kind of what I was getting at when I was playing the Zelda Second Quest, you know? And I kept getting stuck in Zelda Second Quest. That's kind of what I was talking about when I was saying that getting stuck in the game was a very immersive thing, because it got me to really explore the space, you know? It got me to just be like, okay, today we're gonna load up Zelda 2, and we're just gonna have a little adventure, you know? And explore the world and really appreciate every rock and tree, because we're, like, suspicious of every rock and tree, you know? And that's just a fun way to think of things, right? And who knows, maybe, you know, maybe that's going to become this game for a little bit. If I can't find these pillars, we're going to have to just be like, you know, today we're just going to explore. The only thing, though, is that the way that you explore in this game is a little more tedious than it is in Zelda. So I don't anticipate having as much patience as I did with that game. The big god sleeping next to the town is Set. He's been sealed off there since before anyone can remember. Got that right. Okay. Yeah, so Just going in all these doors again to see if I missed anybody in this area. Would they be so couth as to, like, uncouth as to put someone not in a room but just sitting at a dead end? Okay, so I think if you go down here, these are shops. Weapon shop. Fortunes. Disco. Oh, gee. Oh, wait, no. Bar is good. Bar is good. Let's see. Chat. Male resident.
Since Sharon came back, she's living together with your lover again. They sure make a cute couple.
Okay, yeah, we did talk to these guys already.
Really weird guy off to the east. Don't know where he came from, though.
So, I wonder if he's talking about one of the people that's from Arcadia?
To think that I'd meet you here, Dash. You've done well in making it this way here to the Abyss, but you came here by what's more or less a back door. Try and figure out how to come in through the front door next time.
Well, do you have a pillar for me, sir? Because that would sure help me come through the front door. Wait a second. Coming this way is what got us the guy for the siren. Then getting the siren. Dude. This side of the abyss is totally optional, isn't it? Because getting the siren and ending the... Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. We have to end the siren song in order to get the factory guy to give us that pillar. So actually coming here to the abyss already got us a pillar. It got us the Jupiter pillar. In just a more roundabout way. Okay. Junk shop. I mean, let's take a look, huh? Aren't these the places that, let's see. Oh no, they sell like this kind of stuff? I was thinking they were the places that traded shit for gems. Or maybe that's a different... Yeah, maybe they are. What am I talking about? Okay, we could go to the manor and fuse some dudes, but right now I'm a little bit more interested in other stuff. Okay. So... So we've researched the Abyss. Kind of the only other thing to do in here is if we come back this way... There's this. Oh, that's right. The spatial distortion is gone. I forgot that it actually went away. And then, so that's Teferoth. where we don't need to go. Okay. So then... trying to think of the fastest way to get back to these other places that I'm thinking. Okay. I got an idea. We got... wait, what? Oh, you can't cast Traport from the Abyss? Okay, well, that's fine. The exit is right here. We got a very dry stream going here today, where, like, I'm just super focused on, like, how the hell to solve this puzzle instead of other wackiness. Alright, so let's teleport. Right, and that brings us back here, but from back here, we can go to the factory, and I'll show you what I'm talking about as far as the place that I am suspicious of. Of maybe having the pillar. There's a place that I haven't been to in a very long time. And I have not been there since we stopped the siren song. So it's in the factory. Well, first of all, let's talk to people now that the song is gone.
Shin from the watchtower stopped. Now the people of this area are free. They can choose to work or not under their own free will. Yeah.
So we also haven't been here in a while, but man, I feel like I remember all these places being totally pointless. But, you know, anything might be different now that the song is gone. Whoops, this is just code breaker. Oh, he's gotta really give the whole spiel before we say yes or no. Okay. Now we know to read the door before we open it. That wasn't the place, by the way. So what is this also? There's like this fenced-off area that's been suspicious the whole game. Whoa! Oh, you can just walk through the fence, huh? And there's a person here? I don't want to have to take care of these freakish demon cows the center made. I want to raise a real cow for a change. Oh yeah? Do you have a pillar, maybe? Alright, anyway. So here's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go in these extra rooms, by the way, though, just in case there's people. But alright, so we got stairs down here, right? And now we're into this place that's got all the dark, spooky spots. Oh, that's not how you get over there? Okay. Does this universe? I think it's Earth. I mean, they're talking about Tokyo and stuff. It's just post-apocalyptic Tokyo. I may have just remembered where the thing is that I'm thinking of. Okay, now I'm excited. So I think we go... Hang on, let's turn right. Go 1, 2, and then I guess we go north to go back into this room, which I haven't seen in forever. Oh, it was just a box. Okay, just a box. So then west, and then just south, south, south. Okay, so we pop out here. And then here, we've got bloop, and then we turn south, go forward, forward, and then go right. Oh, yeah, yeah. Right. It's been a while. There was the whole, you know, apocalypse and everything. Okay. Wait, no, this is just this? Oh, fuck. Man, I really got to remember where this place was. But check this out. Okay, so here's the thing that I was referring to before. If you go into the labor camps, there's this area in the top left right there. I have to remember how to access that area. So I feel like I already took a wrong turn as far as getting there. So let's go back up to this floor and see if we can find it. So we go up here, and then this is this wild and wacky place. Okay. It's like we need to... I have this vague memory of this other place that's in this game. Where there was like another hidden entrance over in a place like this. And I don't think it was Valhalla. This is driving me insane. I like the way that these places are connected. It's really clever. But like, man. Oh, hang on. My brain is melting. So we came down and then went out that red on the left. And that brought us out the thing, and then we went into the building, and that brings us here. Yeah. Okay. It's a lot of money. Okay, so then forward, go south. That brings us here to another place that has 2 spots. So yeah, if we go east here, so this is where we can find... So let's make sure that this is the entrance that I'm looking for. If we enter right here, we can see there's the area. There's an exit to the outdoors, and there is stairs down. Now, if we bypass and go down these stairs, this is the area that I want to get to. Oh, it's an elevator. Well, that's different. So it's more like you take an elevator down here from higher up. And then there's also some stairs that go up a little bit. Okay. That's good info. So we need to go up higher. In fact, we need to just teleport out of here. Back to the regular factory. What? How is this? Okay. Okay, so teleport to factory.
Leave.
Right. We don't need to look at this one. Okay. So we're looking for the place that has a big elevator going down. Also, what's this? The Messian broadcast system is no longer running. Right. Alright, so we are looking for a place with a big elevator. I can never remember what this fucking building is over here. Right, it's just this that has, like, nothing in it. Okay. Elevator. Where was it? This was the like interim between the center and this place. And yeah, nothing here to look at. By the way, I really like how the buildings look out here, where they've got the dots that, like, separate the dotted lines that show you, like, the different floors and stuff. I don't know, I like how it looks. Does the watchtower have an elevator down? Like, is this part of the watchtower itself? I don't think so, because I don't think I was allowed in here. Yeah, it's definitely not. The watchtower is like a big weird spiral upward. And then, okay, there's a building over there, but we already checked it out. Maybe the elevator does come from below. God, this game's confusing. Okay, so like if we go magic, Hitomi, Estima, and then look around, yeah, there's nowhere else that has an elevator. And I don't think it would be an elevator from, like, one of the other places. Like Holy Town, you know? So... Alright, let's now start operating under the assumption that it's an elevator from below and not from above. Whoops. There is one, like, specific area, though, that's driving me nuts that I can't remember where it was. It looked like this area, but it was like... There was like a entrance to a cave that was hidden in the wall, where you had to be close to it to be able to see it. So turn left, down, down, turn right. Okay, so here's where the labor camp is, off to the right. Yup. Yeah, and like, well, so that's why I write stuff down. Exactly, is because sometimes you get hints for things that come into play way later. But yeah, not everything when it's said do I even really realize it's a hint. And then the problem comes in, the worst thing is when I just think that there's no way that I'll forget something, you know, because it seems so obvious when they say it. But then, hey, it turns out when you don't play the game for 3 months, then you don't remember. Whoops. Yeah, see, there's no elevator here. Oh, fuck. No. We're not gonna bother. So yeah, I am going absolutely insane here, trying to remember how you get to this other area. Okay, what are in these rooms? Probably just empty boxes and shit. Or just nothing. Okay. Huh. There's gotta be another entrance. But you know what I'm talking about? There was a place where, anyway, hang on. So... Oh, right, but there's an actual exit here. Like, yeah, I'm talking about the elevator that goes to the lower floor, but there's an actual... There is an entrance to this place that is the corner there. it's driving me absolutely nuts that I just cannot remember what that's from. Like, where the access to that is from. Could it be that it was from Valhalla? So there was a place that looked like this, by the way. But when you got close to the wall, you could see an entrance. And I wonder if it was something like that. Alright, I'm going back to the center. I bet that one of the pillars that I need is in the center. And I also think, what if it's this one? What if the center is where either the elevator is that brings me to that tower, or alright, I hate navigating this place. Hang on. Am I being a dunce right now? No. Okay. So let's teleport out of here. It brings us here. From here, we can teleport to, let's see, what would the easiest place be? I guess the factory. I kind of have a couple ideas right now. I want to go to the center, but I also kind of want to recheck out the Arcadia Interim. Okay, so let's pop in here. Do a little bit of healing, because I haven't healed in a while. Man, for some reason I always think you have to turn around. Okay. And so to get back to like the center area, we just need to go into this building. So by the way, you know, I've been thinking about it more and more, the fact that this is the last Megami Tensei game that looks and plays like this. Because the next one is Nocturne, a PS2 game. So, like, it's gonna be way different. And I really look forward to it because, man, PS2 era Shin Megami Tensei for the spin-offs was amazing. Like, Digital Devil Saga is one of my favorite RPGs ever. Persona 3 is one of my favorite RPGs ever. And then you got Digital Devil Saga 2 and Persona 4, which were just as good. So yeah, Nocturne. It's the other one. It's probably just as good, you know? So, really looking forward to moving on to not only just a game that's way different, but I think it's going to be way different in a way that's going to be a lot easier for people to follow also. Because this definitely is a game where if you're just popping in every once in a while, it always looks the same, you know? But I don't think Nocturne will be that way. What up, Rocket Science? Whoa, my wrist really hurts right now. I wonder if it's from working this D-pad, but I don't know why that would be. Active Directory. Oh, boy. Alright, so here we go. Back in the center. And this is an interesting place. I want to check out what this place is now, because this is going to be different than it used to be. if we come in here like this, and down in here. So what is this thing now? Will you enter Arcadia? Yes. Please connect your ARM terminal. Okay. But yeah, now it just sends us to the real Arcadia and not to fake Arcadia. Oh geez, these guys repel. The fact that that guy repels physical, though, is very important. That was a big part of my Persona 5 playthrough. Okay. So now we can talk to this guy. King Muscle. Oh yeah, he's just out there for some reason. Whoa. Seeing if there's any secrets or anything, you know? Alright, we'll pop in here. A buffer overflow. That kind of shit, oh man. How do you plan for that? When you're making software, how do you plan for that stuff, you know? Oh, right. Okay, I remember this little place. So yeah, this is just where Arcadia goes now. Okay. And then is this where we fought Flex? Right here. Indeed. I wonder if destroying Arcadia was a law action. Because right now the game thinks that we're a goody two-shoes. I want, you know, I wonder if that's what did it. Megasploit.
Megasploit.
Does it look like it looks in movies where it's like now hacking and like a bunch of fish come into the screen and like eat at the on-screen display and they eat away the locks on it, the password screen, you know, and then the thing that you want is under it. Alright, so yes, let us leave. Oh, okay. So they have a little bit of fun with it. Because that's the thing, like, when you see hacking and stuff in movies and such, and there's, like, a really fancy HUD to it, you know, and it looks all silly, and everyone's like, that's not what hacking's like. You know, I always do think, like, well, you know, I bet that, like, if you're just using, like a cracking program, whoever made the crack program might have made it look a little silly, maybe, you know, like whenever you use a keygen and it's got to have some dumb synth song that the person who made the keygen put on it for some reason. So yeah, then, you know, yeah, unless you're using special software, that's what I'm talking about. You know, like whenever you use a keygen for a system, That has you sitting there bumping. Wait, there's stairs down here? Where the hell does that go? Okay, I haven't been here in forever, so let's check this out. I don't remember where this goes. Hacknet? No. There are a couple of those games that I need to play. Like, you guys know, I've never played Frog Fractions, and I don't know really anything about it. All I know, well, what I know about Frog Fractions is that it's not what it seems, you know? And that's it. Now, for a lot of people, I think that that is kind of already knowing too much. But still, I'd like to play it. Or like, same with Pony Island. I know that the game Pony Island is weird and not what it seems, but I don't really know what that is either. An elevator, you say? Could this be what I've been looking for? Does this go down to... Oh... Does this go down to the place? What is this? I don't remember. Yeah, Frog Fractions and Pony Island, I feel like, are definitely stream games. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this place. And this is where this shrine is. Now, I believe I have already been to this shrine, though. Yeah. Okay, this is like where I was when I first came back to the game. A little while ago. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, okay. I remember this place now. There is probably a pillar here, right? There's gotta be. And there's no terminal here, right? That was like part of my woes. Whoa. Alright, so we gotta go right. And then let's take the close elevator. So we go like around to the right. And then... And then it was this way? Okay, so here is an elevator. Where the hell does this go now? It goes outside. Yes, this is the place I was thinking of. Where if you hug the wall, you find this right here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's exactly where I thought it was. Right, and then the elevator that's on the bottom floor just goes to... Oh, no. Okay, I remember what this place is now, and it's making me lose faith that it's where I'm supposed to be. Because we've totally already seen all this. Like, forever ago as part of a different quest. But hey, let's see if one of these rooms has the thing I'm looking for in it. Because that one had bars. Does one of these have a prisoner in it that we can now let out? This is like where... This might have been like where Hitomi was. Alright, so... This turned out to be nothing. I am really excited that I found it. But it is turning out to be nothing. There is one thing I want to check, though. Real quick, if we go back up and back outside, shouldn't there have been another thing hidden out here? Like in the middle right here? No? Whoops. Okay, I thought there was like another building that was hidden. Alright, so now... If I remember right, you go down the stairs. And you come around, and then this elevator is just gonna go to the other side of the building that we came from. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh shit. Is that what it's time for? Oh, oh. That one's a little shorter. I feel like I should have made that one longer rather than shorter. The reason that one's shorter is because that riff is kind of weird in that it's a 3-measure riff, or a 6-measure riff, instead of a 8-measure riff, you know? Usually things are in 4 or 8 measures, but that one's in 3 or 6, meaning that as a segment, it's a little shorter. You know, if I do two bars of it, it's shorter than 2 bars of a traditional riff. So I should have just done 4. Or 3 bars of it. Alright. I gotta run to the bathroom here. I will be back in a minute, but man, I'm nearing the end of my patience on where these 2 pillars could be. I might end up looking for help on it, but I'll be right back. alright. Alright, so I'm back. So I'm at a bit of an impasse with this game right now. And let me kind of explain why. So the thing is, I'm like pretty much completely at my wit's end as far as where the hell these statues are, or these pillars are, you know? Like, I just have no clue where to go anymore, because I feel like I've already searched and researched every single place. Can I name any character from Jurassic Park? The little boy's name was Tim. But other than that, no, I don't remember any other character's name. Yeah, I don't remember Newman's name. I don't remember Samuel L. Jackson's name. I feel like it might have been Dr. Rossman. Might have been Samuel L. Jackson's name. So I don't know which ones I'm missing because I don't know what their names are. But I can tell you that I have the Sun Pillar, Mars Pillar, Jupiter Pillar, Saturn Pillar, and Penis Pillar. So, alright. But hang on. I'm in the middle of something here. So, what I was saying is, I'm at kind of an impasse with this right now because I completely... Penis Pillar? No, the Venus Pillar. Sheesh, Scorf, get your mind out of the gutter. So I have no clue where else to look, because I think I've already looked everywhere. However, the thing is, I feel like this is like the end of the series, you know? I got through Megami Tensei 1 and 2, Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2 now. I feel like this is like the last major thing that we have to do in this game. This is my guess, right? And so I would feel so defeated if we came all this way, and then for this, like, the final thing, I can't figure it out, and I have to look it up, right? That idea I don't like. But what the hell else am I gonna do? I've got nothing else to do in this game. I don't know where to go or what to do. Like, the only thing I can think of is to go to the other bars and talk to the people. I don't remember looking anything else up, except I think in Megami Tensei 2, there was a part where I was, like, trying to clarify a bit of information that I might have used a walkthrough just to, like... It was like I wanted to, like, clarify something about Demon Fusion or something. And I think I looked something with that up. No, Scorf. There's nothing... not that I know of. Is there anything about that? Okay, let's consider this. Let's try to, like, think about the ones that we got. So, the shrines were how we got the parts of Masakado, right? Yeah. So the shrines all came together and got us one of the pillars from the cave. So the cave at the underworld had one of them. Then the elder, also kind of in the underworld, gave me another pillar. Then there was the guy at the bottom of the factory. Then there was the other guy in the factory that was digging. Right? The digging guy was in the factory? Both of them? No, one of them might have been in the underworld. Wait, we can't go to Oh, that's where we are right now. So yeah, that's all I can think is just like considering the places that we already got ones. Yeah, I have 5 out of 7. And the one that I just got kinda seems like it's supposed to be the last one you get. Well, I don't know. The digging guy was on the path to the factory. Okay. And then the worker was at the bottom of the factory. So we got 2 from the factory, 2 from this place, which this place is under Holy Town. It's under Holy Town though. And then, right, because it was Masakado thing and the elder, worker. Now, yeah, so the other one that we got, I don't remember at all. But that means that leaves like the center and Holy Town as maybe being where they should be if like things are spread out. But dude, I've looked through Holy Town so much. Crazy Town. Oh boy. I've already looked through Holy Town so much. Yeah, but like I haven't really looked at Holy Town after I think there's one guy in Holy Town that I'm still suspicious of. There's the guy that like asks you if you've found any valuables. And I don't know if we've ever gotten something from him. So I'm wondering if maybe now that guy will have a pillar if we talk to him. So yeah, let's try looking through the Grand Cathedral for the 100th time. And maybe this time we've satisfied enough requirements where that guy will give us something. But first, we're going to quickly do our due diligence. of going to the bar and talking to the patrons to see if they have anything to say. Or there's the disco. You know what? Let's really give a look through the disco also. 'Cause people say shit in the disco. But I usually ignore it. You may be wondering why we're spinning in circles. You'll see. Okay, dancing. They're dancing. They're dancing. And they're dancing, alright. Moloch's tail beats me. See, they're talking about the tail. Okay. If they're talking about the tail, then someone might know something. A while ago, some drunk in the bar was telling me to find all the pillars or some shit. Wonder what the hell he was talking about. He was probably just insane. He said he was a messenger from the planet Jupiter, too. There's gonna be a dance contest at the next rave party. I'm gonna enter for sure. The winner It's all about the disco. Dude, the disco! I've been neglecting the disco! Bro. Bro. We found a pillar, maybe. There's going to be a dance contest at the next rave party. Where the hell? Where is it? It was the disco all along! Okay, we gotta find out when this rave party is. Check out my Magic Power 9 dance. I'm gonna be the star attraction at the next rave party. I can't wait until the next full moon. You know what? I'm starting to remember that someone did try to spoil this for me yesterday. Someone yesterday mentioned a dance that you have to have magic power for or something. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude, but this is a blind playthrough. And but luckily though, it wasn't a full spoil. So I was still able to find that it out for myself because they were vague enough about it. So cool. We're cool on that. Complaining about a weird guy in a wheelchair. Oh yeah, we already did that. Moloch's tail is coming up from deep underground. Really deep, at least miles below the surface. I'd be a little bit more excited if this was the final pillar, but there's actually 2 more. But still, maybe the guy at the bar knows about the other one? Okay, we gotta go in the rooms now. Oh jeez. It's kind of funny, like, walking through this place and, like, having to go through all these text boxes. Because it's like you're in a real disco where, like, it's just a big pain in the ass to move around because there's people in your way. And people stopping to tell you how great they are at dancing. Then there's the guy just, like, freaking out on bath salts, you know. I had a guy I worked at who talked about going to a foam party. We want the rave party music. We want the dance-off music. A messenger from the planet Jupiter. Oh yeah, it was like you like hang out in a room that's like full of like foam up to like your chest or something. And everyone just parties in the foam. And I'm like, man, that sounds dangerous. What if you fell over? What if someone like passes out and they fall under the foam and drowns in it? Okay, I really need to know about the dance contest at the next rave party. Addicted to eating the foam in her mattress. Dude, that show, man. I don't know about that show. And by I don't know about it, I mean it's the kind of show that I kind of hate. Because, well, the thing is, I can't watch reality TV. Because 100% of the time that reality TV is on, I'm sitting there thinking about the back end of it, you know? I'm thinking about the behind the scenes. I'm thinking about the questions that you don't hear that the interviewer is asking the person to get them to say things, you know? Like, it's like, interviewers for reality shows, you can tell, they'll ask a question of the person to get it to like get like a they'll ask, you know what I mean? They'll ask like a probing question, and then the person answering the question isn't just saying yes or no. They're like, okay, say it, but say it as a complete sentence. You know, say the you know, in school when you had to say the question in your answer, you know what I mean? Where like instead of like, you know, let's take this old man for example, right? And this statement, you know, he would say they probably they would ask him the question like, have you been feeling more tired than usual lately? And he'd be like, yes. And they'd be like, no, you gotta say the question in the answer, like in school. Yes, I've been feeling a lot more tired than usual lately. And then they just edit out the yes, and then they're left with, I've been feeling a lot more tired than usual lately. And now it sounds like he came up with this idea on his own, instead of just answering a question that he was directly asked about it. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting there thinking about that the whole time that the show is on, and it drives me nuts. Alright, where the hell is this bar? Here we go. Okay. Whoops. I guess we're drinking. Miracle tonic? Alright, chat. Where's this Jupiter guy? Is he the shady man?
There's no telling for sure. But I'm betting a huge tower that's causing the strength to sap from everyone around here.
Maybe it's just the feeling of relief after being so worried about whether or not this area was going to get destroyed, but recently I feel awfully tired. I just don't seem to have the energy I did before.
I was talking to Lucifer, and he said that the tower up by the great church ain't really a tower, but it's actually the end of Moloch's tail. And he's in the abyss. So that must be one long tail there.
Yeah, but where's the guy about the Jupiter pillar? Okay, what if we have a drink? What? Oh, no. Wait. If I say have a drink, you've got someone drunk with you, I can't let you drink anymore. Oh, apparently we're drunk now? What a shame. It's fucking rotten! What a shame. Yeah, right. The thing that I was talking about bugs me, but then, yeah, the other thing is, like, the editing with the music, the constant fucking commercial breaks, you know? And then, yeah, what Flex is saying also, totally. The idea that, like, they're gonna have positive and negative stuff from everybody, and then just use it when they as they construct the narrative after the fact. Yeah. There was one funny thing though. So I saw an episode of My Strange Addiction where it was like a guy that was in a relationship with his car, right? That was like what it was about. This guy was in a romantic relationship with his car. And so they had the scene where he like told his dad about it. He had to tell his dad about his relationship with his car as part of the episode for some reason. And he tells the dad, I'm in a relationship with my car. It's a romantic relationship. And the dad's first thing that he says is, well, how do you have sex with it? Which is really funny, because if you think about, like, a stern father figure that is in his 50s now, so he grew up in the late 70s and 80s, how that man thinks and what he thinks a relationship is, and when he hears the idea of like a non-traditional relationship, this is very commonly and understandably what you would expect his first question to be. Well, how do you have sex with it? You know? So that I thought was pretty funny. And believable, right? As believable as like a real reaction that someone would have. All right, we got to get rid of this poison, and then we got to get rid of this happy. Okay. Everybody is saying different stuff now that the tower appeared. Got that weird tower. Is this one of the center schemes too? We did already talk to these people. How do we enter this dance competition? Is it in a different disco? There's more than one disco. All right, we're going back in the disco. Can we glean any more information about this rave? Please don't talk to the plants. Okay, so here's this person, yada yada. Now here's this person. Moloch's tail is coming from deep underground. Okay. A while ago, some drunk in the bar was telling me to find all the pillars. Okay, I guess we're not gonna go talk to the guy. We're just taking this guy's word for it. He was a messenger from the planet Jupiter. So whatever the hell that means, we're just gonna take his word for it. Now, here's this person. There's going to be a dance contest at the next, a dance conist at the next rave party. I'm going to enter for sure, she says. And now this person says, I'm the #1 dancer after all. Check out my Magic Power 9 dance. I'm going to be the star attraction at the next rave party. Magic Power 9 dance? Dude, Hitomi's got more magic power than that. What about Desh, though? Oh, yeah, dude. He's got 12 magic power. Now, that is after equipment, though. His base magic power looks like it's 8? Yeah, because it's 12 minus 4. But, like, okay. Here's all the people. They've got all the info for me. Be the star attraction at the next rave party. I can't wait. Oh! There we go. Okay, full moon. Look, we're here for information. We're here for information. I'm gonna find it. Don't you guys worry about it. Okay. So, does the moon phase not change when you're in here? So perhaps now we're gonna... Please tick up to a full moon and don't tick down to 6/8. Fuck! Alright. We went in like one exact moon phase after the full moon. Yeah, well, I was so focused on Magic Power 9 dance that I kept missing the rest of what she said. Well, hey, once I had all the information about, like, there's a dance party, yada yada, they specifically said that there's a pillar, like, now we're at the point where I'm honed into that area, right? So it's not like I'm in danger of going and exploring the whole rest of the world again before I come back. You know? Because, yeah, I get when that happens, like with the Masakato stuff and all that. But that's not happening once I know that, hey, the disco here. The disco pointed me to the bar, and I went to the bar, but there wasn't anything there, so now I'm back, baby, you know? Anyway, man, my stomach doesn't feel very good. I drank some fountain soda from Arby's, and now my stomach hurts. I got a roast beef sandwich from Arby's, as usual. But for a fountain soda, I got a Dr. Pepper. Whoops. Okay, full moon. Enter the disco.
Welcome.
All right, here we go. Here we go. No, this one I'm playing on an EverDrive. I tried to mod the cart, but the patched ROM was too large to put back onto the cartridge. However, there is a way that I could have done it, but it would have been extra crazy. Okay. All right, here we go.
It's the night of the full moon. Time for the moonlight rave. Dance madness. Let's dancin'.
Oh my god, I have to save this. Let's dancin'.
Let's start the dance contest. Starting from number 1. Let's dancin'.
Ooh, yeah. Chicka ah. Yeah. Hee hee. Yeah. Chicka yeah. They're all dancing. Let's go. Uh-huh.
Even if you didn't register, you can jump at any time and participate. We don't care. Great prizes are waiting for you here.
Anyone want to dance? Will you jump in and enter? Hell yeah!
Yes, you, that man over there. Let's dancin'.
Dash danced furiously across the dance floor.
Now it's time to announce the results of the contest, and the winner is that guy that jumped into the fray in the middle, who didn't even register, he just showed the fuck up. He wins. The moon pillar is your prize. Congratulations.
You got the moon pillar. Hell yeah. Okay. Whew. So. Boy, I feel really sick for some reason. All right, sounds like the podcast is going to be tomorrow this week. It's true. I thought I was done and then oh no, I've got one left. All right, are these guys salty about it? No. A messenger from the planet Jupiter. What up, Flame? Oh, we're shinning. We've got the shinning. So this guy says that there's a guy at the bar, but we just went to the bar. There was no one there. But messenger from the planet Jupiter, though, that part I feel like is the important part. All right. But hey, it was correct of us to come back to Holy Town, so how about that? So now, geez, my stomach. So now, Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Nocturne. Because Nocturne is going to be when this series... I think that, like, I really like these old games, but I feel like Nocturne is when it's going to, like, pop off, you know? Where, like, that shit is going to be just baller. And then SMT4. Also, we haven't talked about this one. All right. So after Nocturne, but before SMT4, there was Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey for the DS. Which then also had the Redux for 3DS. I have not played this yet. I did play a little bit of Strange Journey when it first came out, and I haven't played it since. But I'm kind of wondering what I'm kind of wondering whether I should stream this or if it should just be an off-cast thing for me. But we will definitely be playing PS2 Nocturne, which features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I feel like it's funny that this says featuring Dante from Capcom's Devil May Cry 2. Wasn't Dante in Devil May Cry 1? Funny that it would specifically say he's from Devil May Cry 2. But hey, maybe there's something different about Devil May Cry 2 Dante, and the one in Nocturne is specifically that one. Like, for example, if your game has Raiden from Metal Gear Solid in it, if you were to say Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 2 or Raiden from Metal Gear Solid 4, those are very different Raidens, even though it's the same character. But yeah, Strange Journey, I'm not sure if I'm going to... Here, you know what? What if we get a pillar in cyberspace? I think I've already done all this, but... Oh! This guy is back? See, I thought that I already saw this guy all the times, but now I'm like, hey, what if this guy gives us a pillar?
Shall we meet again? I see that you've grown substantially stronger than before. Today I will give you a program that will turn a formerly inactive part of your arm terminal. It's an identification system that will analyze any item or magic that you wish to learn about. But it will not make the appraisal stores obsolete, as it cannot tell you everything.
Whoa! I should have been going to the virtuals this whole time, apparently. The design of Dante is the DMC2 one? Okay, gotcha. It's the worst game in the series, you think? You know, I've heard that a lot, I think. But, now, I'll take your opinion to heart. I've never played Devil May Cry. I would like to point out, though, that, I also heard that, that... Oh, dude, here he is again. What if he gives us a pillar? I've also heard that, what am I trying to say? I've also heard that Metal Gear Solid 2 is the worst Metal Gear Solid game. But I think it might be the best, so... Compressing minion data even more. Let me give you the upgrade to the demon summoning program. You should be able to make as many as 12 minions. Oh! I didn't realize it was going to go more than 9. Alright, we got to keep looking for this guy. Are goldfish better than Cheez-Its? I like Cheez-Its, but you know what? They're not really my favorite snack. The thing about Cheez-Its is they've got that extra toasty brand where you can get the extra toasty Cheez-Its, right? And those are so good. They're so, like, they're by so much the best, you know? But I don't really love Cheez-Its in general. So really, it's just like the very best version of the snack that I'm not super into anyway. You know what I mean? Yeah, oh, yeah, right. Like, Metal Gear Solid 2 has, like, I can understand why people don't like Rose, but to me, it's got that thing to it where, like, I like how kind of annoying it is, you know? Oh, apparently, do guns not work on this guy? But yeah, like, I think that, like, Raiden being kind of wienery and Rose being annoying is, like, part of what's great in that game, you know? Flavor blasted goldfish, fuck yeah. I got the pizza ones all the time. The pizza flavor blasted. Pizza flavored stuff is really good. I also remember, like, pizza Pringles being really good. Keebler Pizzerias. Now that I don't really remember. Whoa. You got the s'nores? What the hell is that? Dude, have you guys ever had s'mores Pop-Tarts? S'mores Pop-Tarts are like the best Pop-Tart. Got him. Okay, I don't think that we're gonna meet the guy anymore because we kept seeing him in level 1. But, you know, we might as well just try all the levels. I remember seeing those, but I don't know if I ever actually got them. But they seem pretty good. Alright, so here we are in level 2. Man, I might be getting sick. I'm feeling like kind of like weak and shaky now. On top of my stomach kind of hurting. But like, dude, we just got the pillar. What am I supposed to do? Stop playing video games? That's exactly what you do when you're sick. Okay, got him. And now let's just do level 4 here. You got your second shot on Thursday. Are your arms real sore? I hear that your arms get really sore. Nicole just got her second shot also. But yeah, hopefully you guys aren't seeing me get coronavirus. Maybe I got coronavirus from Arby's. Hey, Magic Buddy. Alright, so we gotta turn around and go this way and go this way. Hey, buddy. Have I had the calzone with the strawberry sauce? So that's Nicole's thing. She really likes the jalapeno calzone with the strawberry sauce. I just go with the regular old pepperoni sausage calzone. And you know, it's been a little while since I've had it. I probably had it a couple months ago, but it's been a little while. I should get another one of those soon. Alright, so there we go. We did all the virtuals, so, you know, we got some new stuff. So I should probably save, since, you know, we unlocked some new business. You know what? Nah, I'm feeling good now. So now we've got only one pillar left to find. Dude, what if there's another dance-off? I realize I'm doing the let's pour toilet water on it from Idiocracy, but like, what if? What if the other disco also has a dance-off? Trying to think of where the other disco is. Is there one in the factory? Otherwise, we just have to talk to everybody here, which I've already talked to the I've already talked to the people in the bar. I think. Let's give them one more chat. The bar was right here. No, the fortune teller. I'm going to talk to the fortune teller again anyway, though. I think she's just going to tell us to go to the abyss from the underworld, right? Yeah. Alright, so yes, one more pillar. And you know what? I do think it's likely to be in Holy Town here, because everybody here is acting differently now that the tower has risen. Meaning now that the tower has risen, I have a very good reason to talk to everybody again, you know? Excuse me? What did this guy say? I decided to leave, and he said, "Hold on there. Let me give you a little gift in thanks for your patronage. I hope you come back if you ever need anything else." What the fuck? That's like... Okay! Hey, I didn't have to look anything up. Look at that. Man, good thing I accidentally went into that junk shop, huh? I actually kind of hate that. I hate that I got that from right there. But, okay. It's just a thing where in these games, you really do have to use all the facilities, you know? You gotta go to the discos, you gotta go to the bars, you gotta go to the virtuals. But yeah, right. I mean, I guess it's a thing where you don't know. You're just supposed to buy shit from junk shops every once in a while, I guess. Even though they don't have anything that I want. Alright, let's save. Lock it in. Boom. We will continue. Teleport. Roppongi. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Sarah, is that I don't need to go to a junk shop ever. That time, I went to the junk shop by accident. Because I thought it was the bar, and I didn't read it before going in there. Alright, though, here we go. So I think this is where the penis pillar was. Yeah. So now this one may be an empty one. Oh, no. That one's the Jupiter pillar. Okay, okay. Dude, this is gonna be big. Here we go, Mercury pillar. I'm real excited about this. Going back to the abyss. Oh god, we got into the... I forgot to cast the spell to get rid of random encounters. And then we got into a random encounter two more steps in. Okay. Please. Magic. Hitomi. Use Esthma. Also, check this out. We got in our comp, we now have Analyze Spell. Esthma. What the fuck? This does not seem to be correct. Okay, hang on. Esthma. Magic special keeps low-level demons from appearing. Ooh, this does not look correct. My card, does it have a name? Nicole calls it Havel. Because when I first got it, the letters on the license plate were HVL. Okay, is there any item or spell that I don't know what it does right now? Tetraja, kind of. Protects the party from energy drain attacks. And then, is this instant kill? Oh no, this is just power. Attacks all enemies. Boy, this does not look how it's supposed to look, huh? Power 55 to one guy. And this is power 12 to all guys. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, anyway. We cast Estima already, right? So now... Look at those throbbing mountains. Alright, here we go. There's Mars Pillar. Mars bars. Well, Magic was not a fan of when I talked like that. Okay, now he doesn't care. Boom, there we go. Oh! Yeah. What if I did a whole stream like this? Yes. Oh, I think I see it. There's some kind of face over here now that was not there before. It feels kind of... It just feels kind of good on your throat. Are you guys all doing it right now? Ah. Can you help me get this couch in my van? Alright, the sun pillar started to glow. We put the sun pillar in place. Oh, I didn't even realize there were only 6 shrines. And, boom. Alright, here we go. This is big time. Oh, look, they are arranged in like a fancy way. Oh, and here we are. We're in the abyss now, baby. Welcome to the plains of Yasad. This is the place that you humans call the abyss. There's a town to the west of here you can go to for information and supplies. A town to the west, he says. Wow, this place is, it's kind of dark. You can't really see the edge very well. A town to the west? This is unusual. You don't see people come here from Malkuth every day. Eh? Oh, sorry, Malkuth is what we call the human world down here. Alright, yeah, what the hell is this place? First, we gotta mark the exit, as always. And then... Alright, yeah, let's see what the hell this place is. There's probably, new... new enemies. Alright. The Black Widow. I don't know. The only progress I've made today is finding these 2 pillars. That's it. Like, I started today looking for the pillars. Well, the tower appearing was a thing, too. Alright, Black Widow. The Black Widow. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Alright, alright. Nothing in there. Some stairs down, alright. Cherry bomb! Yeah, you talk about that song all the time. I don't even know why I've heard it, or where. I don't know where I heard it, but I've heard it at some point. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, I'm really glad I did it without looking it up, because like I was saying, I haven't looked up like anything in this whole series yet, so it would have been or like hardly anything. I don't even remember what I did if I did, but you know, it's good to. It would have really bugged me. Wait a second. Didn't I... Did I ask for a thing in this game already? I think I did. I think I asked for a hint on something in this game already just the other day. And then I felt shitty for doing it. Oh, it was the dancing doll thing. That's right. I had to look up the dancing doll thing. And you know what? It made me it made me like less excited about everything that was happening for the rest of the stream. I don't know if you guys picked up on it, but like whenever I was making progress after that, I wasn't really happy about it because I didn't feel like it was deserved, you know what I mean? Instead of it being like, oh, check it out, this is happening now, cool, we found this. Instead, it was like a, oh, okay, I guess this is what happens when you do the right thing, huh? You know what I mean? And that's like such a different mood. Luck incense. Do we just keep shoving these down Dash's fucking face? His luck is really good. I'm gonna give this to Hitomi. You know, I feel like Hitomi is like... She's here to... I think she's here to stay in the party. Hitomi... This says a lot that Hitomi has apparently earned enough of my trust to where I will actually give her a permanent stat increase from an item that I could be giving to myself. You know, what can I say? She's wife material at this point. Alright, so we go through the door, turn left, through the door, go straight, and go this way. Who the fuck is this? Hecate.
By Master Lucifer's order, you shall not pass. You will not be able to touch me with the light of the moon powering me.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Time to write some shit down. Hecate in Abyss room. Cannot defeat with power of moon on them. All right. All right. Got it. So now let's, oh, and that's going to be a whole thing once we do that. What up, David Tech? How's it going, dude? Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for bringing your people here. Let's see. Were you on Metro all day today? Or did you pivot? Oh, dude, you gotta write shit down or you forget. Like, most of the time that I get bit in the ass by not knowing what to do in a game, it's because it was some minute thing that I didn't write down, you know, and so I forgot about it. Exodus kept crashing, so he played some Daggerdale. Daggerdale? That's a silly name. Daggerdale. Alright. Do I go in here? No. Oh yeah, it's good shit. I recommend it. I recommend that other people draw some maps and take some notes. It's good stuff. And you know, it's one of those things. It's another one of those things. Time for me to bitch. So I commissioned this emote. And right after, I've seen like 5 different versions of that emote pop up all around now. But for other people, I don't know if it's because they take notes or if it's just because they want an emote that's about like, being, what's the word? I don't know. I can't think of the word. Just being observant. Found an emerald. Man, if there are people to talk to out here. Studious. I think I said studious. Oh my god.
デビットテック24 just subscribed for months. Take this you non D and D player.
Oh, lordy Lou. Thanks, David Tech. Thanks for that Prime sub. Alright. Yeah, sure. What do you got for me, fortune teller? What do you say I need to do? Just continue to the end. Yeah. That's what we're doing. Alright. Is this like the town? Oh, terminal. Oh, but it's going to be another rock that we can't use. Oh, Steven's at the rocks now? Come to think of it, this is the first time we've met outside of virtual reality. You can use these terminal stones to record your progress or teleport about the abyss. I'll set it up so that you can use it. Wait outside until I'm done. Okay. Dude, Steven's a fucking badass. Yes, a terminal stone is here. Save it up, dude. Lock it in. Dude, we're in the abyss now. This is sweet. Okay. So, let's take a look over here. Kaifuku. I don't know what that is, but I like the sound of it. Kai-Fook me, bunny girl? This is a healing spring. It can heal, revive, or break curses. What do you want? Hell yeah, dude. We'll take that sensual bunny girl massage. Alright. We got a bar here. Okay, alright. Shit's popping off.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
Let's chat with some people. Come back again. Male resident.
Oh, you're humans. Welcome to the abyss. Would you like to hear? But
Dude, that's the thing, Take, though, is that if they don't show it, then you know that it was real good. You know what I'm saying? You know? They couldn't even begin to show what was going on in that hot spring. Okay, let's listen to the layout. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, hang on. The Abyss is in 9 different areas. Okay. So, and all of them are interconnected by 3 corridors. Okay. Abyss. 9 areas. So this is Yesod. It's more or less the entrance to the Abyss, and it's connected to Malkuth, your world. Yesod is connected to 3 other areas via the Yetzira corridor. Oh, fuck. Okay, so Yesod connects out to Had Netzach and Tifereth. Oh, dude, Tifereth is where we were before. From Tifereth, you can take the Bariah corridor to Gebura or Chesed. Okay, so, Gebura. Okay. The last corridor, the Azteluth corridor, starts at Gebura and connects to Bina and Chakma. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I guess our world must be the 9th. At the end of the Abyss. Oh, wait, no. Then there's Kether. That's the 9th. Okay. Okay, well, that was a lot of info that I don't know. You know, we'll see. Sounds like there's a lot to go in this game now. Hecate is guarding the intersection of the Yetzira. Oh, so that's okay. She's not letting anyone pass, so you can't get beyond there at all. All right. So hang on. So we need to mark or write down the names of the corridors. Okay, so the Yetzira corridor. So boom, this here is the Yetzira corridor. And then from Tifereth, this here is Bariah. And then this here is the Azteluth corridor. Gotcha. So since we're pretty note heavy right now, let's grab the note cam. All right. So if we go in here, boom. Oh, here it is. Alright, alright. So here's kind of what I got of him. What he's describing here. Yesod, which is where we are right now. The corridor, Yetzira, goes to these three. This corridor goes to these two. This corridor goes to these two. And then he mentioned Kether at the end, but didn't really talk about how you get to it. Alright. So what else do we got going on here? So Hecate is guarding the intersection. Okay, so that we noted up here. So let's make an extra note that says guarding, what was it called? Yetzira corridor? All right. So you can't get beyond there at all. Right. It was something about the power of the moon, though. So, Hecate is a moon goddess, and gets her power directly from it. She powers up so much when bathed in the light of the moon that she becomes invincible. Well, there we go. Don't mind these other maps that have been drawn around. That was from old stuff. All right. Well, now we know to at least walk into the junk shops, even if we don't want anything. And then also, hang on a second. Whoa, I've overcropped this image now that I'm looking closely at it. Hang on a second. We're gonna fix this cropping. Am I just using the wrong one? Oh shit! I've just been using the wrong crop. I've been using this crop when I was supposed to use this one. Look at that. Oh no! Well, at least I found it. Okay. Anyway, come on in. Okay. Let's let's take a look at what he's got. Just these. All right. No big deal. See you later. Oh. Weapon shop? Alright, this might be important. I've got another document as far as this shit goes. You know what, though? It looks like this guy is kind of selling the same stuff that we already passed on. So then, is this an armor shop? I hope they just have Jagged and Panzer stuff, since we already bought all that. Uh-oh. They've got different stuff. What the hell is Daybreak? Alright, I need you to explain it. Daybreak Helm. It's 16 and 6? Okay, we gotta compare this to the Panzer gear, since that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what Hitomi has. So I've been writing down all the gear as I buy it, because it's the only way to look at it ahead of time. Oh no, the Panzer thing is way better than this. Okay. So this as well, 35 and 10 on the armor. Her current armor is 46 and 14. Alright, yeah, we don't need this stuff. I mean, it might have, like, really good stat increases or something like that, but eh. Don't ask, don't care, didn't ask. If you leave this town and head east, you can find the entrance to the Yetzira Corridor. The Yetzira Corridor connects to those things. Yep, we already wrote that down. I hear that Tifereth is a really nice place, but the gate to the path there is sealed, so you can't get there for now. To open the gate, you need 2 separate keys, too. Might as well write that down. Need 2 keys to open gate to Tifereth. That's probably not something that I'm gonna need written down. And they all leave. No one reaches out to him. I don't know where they are, though. Yeah, you know, I really liked the mind-reading mechanic in Golden Sun because of that idea. The idea that someone, if you just go up and talk to them, they might just say something, is benign the right word? But then if you, or banal, or I don't know what the right word is, but you know, yeah. But then if you read their mind, though, then maybe they're thinking some shit, you know? Thanks to the terminal stones we've got in the Abyss, you can teleport to any other stone you've been to or even record your travels. You don't have anything as useful as this in Malkuth, your human kingdom, do you? Yes, actually. We have the terminals. Right, I thought so. Oh. Oh. Kalich Bay. Okay, alright. Oh, shit. Well, she looks serious. Let's see if she's... Oh, okay, yeah. We can put him to sleep. The man-eaters, though. Man-eaters are still a problem. We're gonna run. Good thing I've got crazy speed. Alright. Boop 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 doop boop a doo. Alright. Okay, I guess I'm glad I went this way first. Since it ends in nothing. Ooh, look at this guy. Sour Kool-Aid? That's a good question. I don't know. I feel like it had to have been. I definitely remember sour Skittles, not sour Starburst. Man, Skittles are really good, but I don't know if I can have them anymore. I feel like my teeth would just break under the pressure of trying to chew Skittles nowadays. All right, so we've searched this whole place. Looks good to me. We'll take another sensual bunny girl massage and then go take a shave. I wonder what that other crop is for that I have that is cropped further in from this. Oh, that's for Game Boy. That was for Game Boy before I was... Probably from before I was... Okay, yeah. Save. Yes. Skittles are the reason? Oh, no. Yeah, dude, there's like the tropical fruit Skittles. Those are like the best. Like the tropical shit. Okay, so we already went in there. That's where, Whoa! Oh! I bet we can get in there on the new moon. I bet we can fight Hecate on the new moon. That's what I'm saying, Flex. Is that, like, I love Skittles, but I don't think I could eat them now. Because I don't think that... I don't trust the structural integrity of my teeth under the pressure of the, you know... the structural integrity of the Skittles. That's Moloch you see off there to the east. Who the hell... Gathering magnetite within his own body and burning it for fuel for some reason or other. Whoa! Gathering magnetite and burning it, huh? You were at 30? What does that mean? Or do you mean like when you were 30 years old? I just turned 30, so... You know, who knows? I don't eat a lot of sugar anymore, though. I don't think. Alright, well, it's the new moon now, so... I had my chance. Yeah, you know, this time, when I ordered my Soylents, I got some vanillas and some bananas and some chocolates, and now I'm like, nah, let's go back to all chocolate for a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I did really like the banana, though. I might still get more bananas. Gosh. Intelligence, I suppose. Are we even getting, like, good experience from this, or was that just, like... Dash was just on the edge? Yeah, see, that's not super good. Here, let's get rid of encounters again. And then... I'm doing it. We're gonna try to fight Hecate on the new moon. I bet that's gonna be the thing. Yeah, totally, Kazco. If nothing else, that's what I would do. Like if I didn't have Soylent otherwise, the one that I couldn't give up at this point is the morning one. Because, yeah, I used to just not have anything to eat until the afternoon, at least, all the time. I used to get, like, I've told you guys 100 times, I used to just get up and have, like, a can of Mountain Dew right when I got up, right? And then I'd have another one at, like, you know, a little bit later. Until eventually, I'd have, like, a late lunch or dinner. Hey, Chaos Factor. You have a decent-sized meal, and when you wake up and you don't... Oh, wait. A decent-sized meal when you wake up, and then you don't eat again until the next day? That's nuts, because... Breakfast of Champions, that's right. That's nuts because, like, for me, I just don't get hungry in the morning. Like, that's the thing. When I wake up, I have no appetite, you know? Alright, here we go. New moon, let's go. Come on. Yeah. Alright. Let's see how cocky you are now, fuckface.
By Master Lucifer's order, you shall not pass. Even without the light of the moon, I will still defeat you.
Hell yeah. Alright, let's go. How do guns work? I should maybe have some badasses out. I should have summoned some badasses, but alright, we'll do it now. Summon... Kerberos. Hitomi can shoot. Wait, if that's all she's got, then maybe I don't even need to worry about it. But nah. We're summoning some badasses. Okay. Paralysis on Hitomi's a big deal. We can fix that with Arion, I think. Right? I don't think it's with you. Correct. Alright, one more badass. This guy. And then we can go attack, and then Arion can go Paraladi on Hitomi. Alright, here we go. It's full-on ass-kicking time. Here we go. Gun. Attack, gun. Boom. We could even do what we learned in the God fight and like start doing extras with all the other dudes. Not Muto! Oh my god. Okay, that's annoying. So who can revive him? You can. Samarikarm, Kerberos. There we go. And now we summon Kerberos again. Alright, get back in there, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, alright. Is that just a magic shield? Nice. Yeah, at least I do have a couple people with revive spells. So, it's not like we gotta go take them to the vet, you know, and pay a $10,000. All right, there we go.
Master Lucifer, this one is strong.
Where will you head? Oh, well, here we can just pick? So, Tifereth, it doesn't sound like we can get to yet. Because we need 2 keys. But I do kind of want to verify that. Oh, here, let's, return the beefcakes, because I can't be paying all the mag to keep them around. Excuse me? I guess we'll go this way real quick. Oh, hi.
The Black Widow.
Hell yeah. Power incense. I also think, you know, Dash, he's powerful enough. Let's give the power incense to Hitomi. It'll improve her maximum HP. Okay, okay. Alright, so we got stairs up over here. Neat. I wonder if the 2 keys for the gate to Tifereth are in Hod and Nets or whatever that place is called. By the way, I think we're good on the notes for now. Looks like we're back into just exploration mode. I kind of do want to play Strange Journey on stream a little bit because I feel like after Nocturne, maybe because Strange Journey is a little bit more like this one, and but it's on the DS, so like I feel like it would be kind of fun to play another one similar to this once we've had that like buffer of a different game in there. And because one like this, but with like the DS features, I think would be really cool to see. You know, having like the map on the bottom screen and stuff. Yep, Nocturne did just get an HD release on Switch and on PC. I'll be playing the PS2 version just because that's how we roll here, but I'll probably buy the PC one also and probably play it. Speaking of which, dude, I've been meaning to get Final Fantasy X on Vita so I can do another 10 playthrough. Yeah, the new SMT I heard might be coming out this year, which might kind of light a fire under my ass as far as getting these games finished finally. I think that they're going to start going much smoother after this one. I say that now, but who knows, you know, who knows. Whoops, I didn't read this. But I guess we do have to go in here. But like... Yeah, I'm excited for Nintendo's thing because I really also want to hear about a Super Switch. Because, man, if they do a thing where, like, where like Breath of the Wild is like actual 1080p, I would be very happy with that. The thing is, I am a little concerned that Nintendo is Nintendo, and so they won't do that, though. You know what I mean? If Nintendo does release a more powerful Switch, it would be very Nintendo to have the previous games not run any better on it, you know? Coming from a big Nintendo fan, I'm saying I would not be surprised. There are 2 keyholes in the gate to Tifereth. Okay, yep. But if we do get Super Switch, and they say that it will be 4K compatible, the Super Switch, the rumors and leaks and stuff said something about docked being 4K. I don't care about 4K. I want 1080. And the great thing about PlayStation 5 is that if you are still playing games in 1080p, then it's finally the 60 FPS generation again, you know? Games nowadays are running at 60 FPS at 1080 and 30 at 4K, and I am so happy with 60 FPS 1080p, you know? And that's the thing, is that, like, I'd be very happy if that meant that the Switch was joining that idea of, like, yeah, it can do 4K, but, like, if you want 60 FPS, then just, you know, play it in 1080. I don't know if I trust the Switch, though, to have things like a performance... Sorry, I feel like my P's are ploding today. I think I was maybe sitting at an angle to my... That was circumventing my pop filter. But anyway, I definitely don't trust the Switch to have, like, the features that PS5 does with, like, choosing between a performance mode or a cinematic mode or whatever. And so, you know, we'll see. Because that's the thing, is, like, I could very much see it being a thing where, like, oh, the Super Switch, the new games that are coming out, those are gonna be, those are gonna work better. But they'll also work with the regular Switch. Oh, you know, I heard that the new Pokemon game, in what they showed of it, looked really, really rough. I heard that. Or maybe that was actual Sword and Shield? No, I think it was the new one that they showed. Looked really rough. I didn't see the trailer, though. Also, dude, Bravely Default 2 runs like ass. And then even bigger, dude. So I played that demo for Project Triangle Strategy, you know? They put the demo out, and that also just ran like ass. So I feel like that kind of points towards, like, yeah, there's probably going to be a more powerful Switch in the future, and Square Enix knows it. Okay, we got stairs here. Speaking of tactical games, I know I already showed this, but I picked that up recently. I'm excited to see what that's all about. Don't know when I'll have time for it, though. But maybe I should make time for it, because seems like it could be really good. Man, maybe these golden guns are starting to get behind the times. But as long as they got the nerve bullets, we're fine, you know? Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh. I'll do a couple more battles, but we're probably turning battles off pretty soon. Let's see, 700. Oh yeah, we don't need any of this shit. Whoops. Also, Hitomi. Come here, babe. Get a little. You can scooch a little closer. Too many items. All right, fine. I wish that you could just bring up the discard an item menu right there and throw something away. Like, I don't know what this shit is. Get rid of all that. Instead of having to leave the room and come back. Fuma Bell. Fuda Bell. Okay, oh, there we go. Up we go. Oh. Alright, so I'm guessing we find one of the keys in here, yeah? Oh, right. This is gonna be like the actual entrance to this place? Oh. Okay, so here we go. We're in Hod. I want to look at the rest of this, like, area, though. Man, I wonder how long this part of the game is gonna be. Because, like, at face value, oh, there's 9 areas of the Abyss and all these corridors and stuff. It sounds like there's a lot of game left, you know? But, I mean, it's also possible that you explore it all, like, pretty quickly. At some point, I'm going to have to start talking to demons again. Alright, there's all that. Whoa, look how this place is laid out. That's kind of cool. Okay, alright. Alright, hello. In a new area. Just one building here? This is what I'm talking about. So this is a whole ass area, and it's just going to be this one building, probably. Okay. I'm gonna get a handheld microphone with a switch on it so that if Nicole comes down here ever, she can just pick up the microphone so that we can hear her. Do 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 do. Okay, what was the deal here? All right. So we go past this one and then in here. I wonder if every one of the 9 areas in the Abyss is going to have a terminal also. All right. Yeah, like, part of me, like, I'm talking about Strange Journey partly because it's like, just imagine how much easier, like, imagine how much further we'd be in this series, or how long ago I would have finished this series, if I didn't have to look at my map every 5 seconds, you know? And instead it's just on the bottom, it's just on the bottom row, the bottom screen. Okay, what did these two say? This is like the Goody Two-Shoes spring? Kaifuku, just like the other one, but instead of green water, it's blue, and they say, this is a healing spring. It can heal, revive, or break curses on those aligned with law. So this is like specifically a law one, and unfortunately, I am law right now. I would like to be neutral. But what can I say? I fought and defeated God in battle, and then the game was like, yeah, you're law-aligned. And I'm like, what? Okay, we did find a spring. No terminal yet, but a spring does kind of mean that, like, a terminal is likely to also be in the area.
Whoa!
Tiamat.
So you're the humans that Master Lucifer told me about. Well, I don't know how powerful you are, but either way, you're nothing more than mere humans. You won't stand a chance against me, but Master Lucifer told me I don't need to hold back. So for the first time in quite a while, I shall fight at full power!
Oh shit, and we're just fighting, huh? Well, alright, I guess it's time to summon some dudes again. We don't have to summon all of our dudes, but like, you know, we need a couple. Give me Nara. And then you bite him. Dang, he's hitting pretty hard. I think that's all we're gonna need though, so let's go boom, 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 boom. Damn. Let's have Hitomi do a heal this time. Hitomi is not very fast. She is dodging a lot, though. Oh, right. Because your intelligence helps your dodging ability. Yeah, so, you know, I'm not really caring to... I'm not really bothering to gender the bosses. I'm not looking at their boobs, I guess, when it... So sorry if I just kind of say he to generally refer to bad guys in the game. without looking at their boobs. Man, do we need more help? No, no, no. We'll just boom, boom, boom. Have Hitomi do a Medea. Paralyze heal. See, part of casting other people isn't just for their attack power, but it's also just to give the boss more things to attack. That's not my two main party members, you know. Medea. I feel like I should summon a couple more dudes, though. Let's get this guy in here. I'm a little afraid to summon less badass guys, though, because, they might get, like... I might have to spend too much attention trying to keep them alive. Like, I was kind of feeling that in the God fight, that, like, I felt like Hitomi had to heal every turn, because I had this one guy that was kind of weak, that was almost dying, you know? But then I realized, oh wait, that one guy was, like, doing the most damage. Okay, so one of our guys is charmed. Hang on a second. I don't know if Patra heals charm. That might be in the game manual. Let's see. Let's pop open the manual. Go to the spells. Patra. Oh, it just says minor ailments. Well, I mean, that might be it. Okay, so... Oh, wait, she doesn't have Patra. And wait, oh, there it is. Patra. Oh, everyone's okay, it says. Alright, so yeah. We might not have a charm healing spell, so, well, I guess shoot him with guns. Hey, got him.
Are you for real? Are you really humans? Such strength. Now I see why Master Lucifer told me not to hold back.
You got the Aeon key. Nice. We really hit our stride in this game pretty early on, I feel like. I feel like for quite a while now, combat, and including boss battles, hasn't really been a thing. Which kind of leads the game to only being exploration and, like, story. But with a game that has, like, these themes and this cool of exploration and stuff, I don't mind it. But I would like a real tough boss battle at some point. That god fight was pretty hard. I was very happy with the god fight. That was not a walk in the park. That was tough. But even so, I did still beat it my first try. It was just like, it was like fucking down to the wire though. Whoops. Alright, so there we go. So now we come on back to the corridor here. And hey, to answer my question from earlier, that area did not have a terminal. Okay, that said, I would like to find a terminal at some point, because now we've, like, explored that whole area. Alright, let's try speaking. Let's chit-chat. Thy eyes are beguiling. Avert gaze. Dost thou think I am alluring? Okay, the other creature that asked me this wanted us to say no. But I'm gonna say no. That's too much. Oh, they left. Okay. Cyclops. Surprised them. Alright, let's just shoot the shit out of them. Okay. So yeah, I guess in order to heal real quick, we're just gonna go back to Yesod. Or by heal, I mean save. Do a quick savey poo. The battles are always a good opportunity to take a drink. Oh, Hitomi's getting double experience from Dash. I guess she's a bit behind. Okay. Let's talk to the Black Widow. We'll be friendly. Thy eyes are beguiling. Avert gaze. Dost thou think I am alluring? No. That's too much. Oh, same thing. We're learning. We're learning. Alright, so now coming out here, we should be able to save over here. It's like one on one side and the other on the other? Yeah. Did that make any sense what I just said? No. Oh well. Alright, heal up, do a save, and then we'll go get that other key. Yeah, and so the green ones must be neutral because they don't specify that it's for those aligned with law. There must be like a red one for the chaos. Shave. Boom. I like the stones. They don't get bogged down in trying to be polite. They just do their job. Man, Magic's just been sleeping up on that cat tower for this whole time. I really like the music in the Abyss so far. Whoa. Whoops. Okay. I wasn't crazy about going back to save, because of kind of how out of the way it was, but now that we're here and done with it, I'm glad we did. And then the next place to go is Netzach. Ooh, Bareth. Alright. We gotta get this guy on our team. Talk. We'll be friendly.
Why not give me something once in a while?
Alright.
Thanks, son. Then
I want 94 Maka. Absolutely.
Thanks, son. I'll remember you.
Chase him down. Hey.
I will show you my power.
He started kicking up a fuss. Hey, calm down.
Indeed. You have promised, young one. You want me to be your servant?
Absolutely.
Farewell.
Fuck! Alright, who else we got? How about you, Cyclops? Hey, what up?
If you want to talk, it's only polite to put down your gun.
Sure.
Can I come along with you?
Yeah.
Let's do it. If you'd like, I'll hear you out. You want something, boy?
Join me.
Very well. Give me a tribute. Very well, then. Could you give me a magic stone?
Yeah.
Thanks. Farewell.
No. Get back here.
I'll show you the full extent of my power.
Bro, just calm down.
Here, you're the perceptive one. You want me to become your minion?
Yeah, dude.
I can't betray my allies. Pretend we never met. Here, take this instead.
Oh, he gave us our magic stone back.
Farewell.
Oh, jeez. Alright. We might have to start being threatening to them. I'm trying to be nice, but it's not working. I think we're badass enough to maybe be threatening. Against two different types at once, though. Here, let's do this. We'll take these guys out, right? And now we're going to talk to this guy, even though he's sleeping right now. And we're going to be threatening.
Are you after my head?
Yeah.
Why do you go so far to hunt demons?
'Cause I need you.
You want me to become your minion?
Yeah.
Want...
What? Threatening.
Are you here to kill me?
Nah.
I can see right through your little facade. I'll show you the full extent of my power.
Started kicking up a fuss. I don't know what rebuke even means, but we're gonna do that. I imagine we backhand him.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. You want me to become your minion?
Yeah.
Farewell.
Fuck! These guys are impossible. Alright, alright. I'm definitely sticking with threatening, though. It's a little easier. It seems. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, okay. Here we go. Let's try this again. Talk. It's a lady, though. We can't be threatening to a lady. Friendly. Thy eyes are beguiling. I'm still gonna avert my gaze, though, because I think if you keep talking to them when they do that, it, like, charms you. Dost thou think I'm alluring? Yes. Thou art a trusting one. Take this. This is a reminder of me. 20 experience? Oh, okay. No, but I'm cool, I swear. Stamina incense. Do I have much stamina? No, only 16. I've been giving stuff to Hitomi, but nah. Stamina incense, that goes to dish. Yeah. Alright. Is that this whole area then? Yep. I like the shape. Boop 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 doop boop boop doop. Yeah. What up, nutcase? McDonald's new Twitch ad? Oh, yeah? Man, I haven't had McDonald's in forever. It's funny, like, I specifically get cravings for McDonald's every once in a while, where I'll be like, you know what, I want to go get some McDonald's. But then, like, on the way to McDonald's, I'll think about my other options, and I'll remember, like, hang on a second. Our McDonald's is literally next door to a Wendy's. And every single time, I reconsider, and I pick Wendy's. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, as far as what the sound of that ad, I cannot stand advertisement stuff that's like fake banter, you know? Unless you're gonna get like Quentin Tarantino to write your fake banter for your ad, it's probably gonna be terrible. And you probably shouldn't do it. Right. Exactly, nutcase. Exactly. It's always just embarrassing to listen to. Like every E3 co-op gameplay trailer. Take knows what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I was thinking of. Speaking of, like, cringy, terrible E3 stuff, though, I have to admit that every year I'm kind of excited to see whatever disaster Ubisoft's press conference is gonna be. Ooh. You know, Ubisoft always brings some kind of disaster to the table that's, like, very entertaining to watch. Ever since Aisha Tyler said Girlwood on stage, it was just an uncontrollable spiral downward year after year from that. But, like, that's part of what made it great, is that they leaned into it, you know? Everyone hated it, but everyone talked about it. And then they just leaned hard into it in a way that I find extremely respectable. Crowley has got to be the human with the most magical power in existence. There can't be any other human as arcanely inclined as he. Yeah, that is exactly what it is. That's right. Apparently Mr. Crowley's gonna show up. Let's see. Where... We got notes cam again. Alright, so... Crowley is... Super Magic Man. How about that? Dude, Alistair is a difficult name to spell. I'm guessing that's the word. That's the name that you spelled incorrectly. What EVE Online actually sounds like? I have not seen that. But you know, if you took the audio out of a couple of the Destiny raids that I was in, you know, you could probably slap it on a trailer and get some sales. I think I greatly annoyed some people that I played Destiny with my comedy routines while we tried to do the raid. Oh yeah, we still have the, well, we upgraded to golden guns, so they're like golden gun now instead of shotgun, or instead of the spazzes. But yeah, we've still got the nerve bullets, and we just turn on audio and just kind of watch everything die. Looks like in this area, it's starting to take a lot longer to defeat enemies, you know? Like, it kind of seems like our damage has become behind the curve. But it doesn't matter when the enemies are asleep all the time. Alright, we're getting to the part where we should maybe have our beefcakes out. Vampire. Okay, hang on. We're gonna talk to the vampire. We'll be friendly to the vampire. What are you doing? Or what the... Oh, wait, what did he say? We want... nah.
What are you thinking? I cannot tell. You mean to say you don't want to fight?
Yes.
I don't trust you. I think you're just saying that.
Okay, fine. Let's be threatening.
You want to kill me?
No.
Who the hell are you? Take this, now get lost.
No, I won't take it or get lost.
You want me to be your servant?
Yes.
Then, you mean to say you don't want to fight?
This is the okay, this is the question that drives me nuts in this game, because think about this. This is fan translated from Japanese. So when someone says, in English, in the US, if someone says, you don't want to fight? You would say, if you don't want to fight, you would say no, right? However, this is a video game where he's saying, you mean to say you don't want to fight? And then yes or no might just sort of be positive answer or negative answer, not the way that we say it. So if I don't want to fight, then I should probably say yes? That is, like, as in correct? Affirmative? You know what I mean? But, like, in the US, with this question, you would say no if you want to say that's correct. But I'm gonna say yes.
Make an offering to me.
Okay.
Then I'll take magic stone.
Yeah, sure. You would say yes, you don't want to fight? Yeah, really? Because you're around here, it would definitely be,
What, you don't want to fight?
no, I don't want to fight. You know, that would be how you would say it. That was 100% how people talk. Around here, at least. I don't know.
I am Yama Vampire. I pledge fealty to you.
Oh, yeah, dude. Finally, we got a new dude. 294, level 35. He's alright. He's pretty good. He's no fucking Nara, who's also level 35. Wait a second, maybe he is Nara. I mean, he has less health, but I guess that's because of less strength. Kerberos doesn't count. We got him for free. Interesting, interesting. But wait, what's his power? His strength is 14. I tried to do my best vampire accent there, but it probably just came through as like a really fake Russian accent. I don't know. I was doing my best though. Oh shit, is this gonna be the boss? Nobody is here. Oh. Interesting. We must have to get them to appear.
When is it? Sabbaths usually take place during the full moon, you know.
Okay, okay. Whoops. Okay, it automatically turned me around and exited the room. So, I guess in order to pass some time to get to the full moon, we'll just go fill out the rest of the map here. Yeah, maybe I should buy those guns that are more powerful. Put it in, you're in the Discord, right, Take? Put it in there.
Put it in there.
Ah, there is a red one. Those aligned with chaos. If someone aligned with law wants to come in, you'll need to pay 1,000 fee first. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I guess we're all fine anyway. Here, let me find it for you. If anyone here wants to join the Discord, there's your invite. Boop 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 boop. Junk shop. I wonder if you can sell shit to this guy. You can. Well, shit. I should start selling shit to this guy. Don't need this. We can sell these probably. You know what? I'm going to look at that. Okay, hang on. We're going to go... First, I need to leave. And then we're going to need to go comp, analyze, item? Set marker? What the hell is that? Analyze item. This guy. Sword. Attack 115 on all enemies? That sounds really good. Hang on. That sounds like a nice sword. Let me see what I'm using right now. Right now I'm using Glamorous something, which I do not have written down what that does. Whoa! Oh, my other sword was giving me a stamina and a luck, which I won't get anymore. So, I think that the hit percent is not face value. 50% hit is not 50-50. I don't know what it means, actually. But it's better than what I had before. Dude, can Hitomi equip one of these also? Or is it boys only? Oh, shit, no, she can equip that. Beautiful. Alright, so... Oh, no, we're cursed! It's a cursed blade! Fuck! Okay, hang on. Hang on. It turns out it's cursed. It turns out they're cursed. I didn't know. Get me back into the spring. Oh god, what's this gonna cost me? So first it's gonna be 1,000 to get in here. And now, we can break curses here, right? Yes. Okay, okay, only 4 more thousand. So now... you know, I think the first one had cursed stuff also, but, like, it just, like, never came up. Like, I don't remember it ever really mattering. Alright, I think that broke the items also, though. So now we can't sell them. But that's fine. I'm not hurting for money. Okay, so we can sell this. And... well, I guess that's it. I mean, I've got a lot of magic stones and orbs, but, like, I want them, you know? Wait, why do I have disc poisons? That must have been an ointments. These must have been from back when I didn't have dudes that could heal shit. Alright, there we go. Yosei.
Have you heard about Crowley? He wants to throw a Sabbath, a demon summoning party. Yeah, but it's a little strange to be trying to summon 4 demons here in the Abyss, don't you think?
Yeah, you know, a little bit. Oh, hell yeah, we're playing Nocturne after this. I will be playing Final Fantasy X-2, though. In between. But yeah, dude, I've owned this copy of Nocturne since, like, 2010. And I haven't played it yet. I'm excited about 10-2. Alright, let's go back to, here, let's... we need to pass some time. So we'll just do this. I don't know anything about the differences between the two versions, and I don't really... I don't super care to. I do know, though, that on the HD version, you have to pay extra to get Dante. But on the PS2... or wait, did I say the PS2 version? On the HD version, you have to pay extra to get Dante. But we'll have Dante. Alright, so we are supposed to go to the full moon. Yeah. I've heard a little bit about Final Fantasy X-2 over the years. Just people just talk about it, you know? But it sounds like I'm gonna like it. He's a bit better. Whoa, whoa. So playing PS2 is the easy mode? No, I bet there's other stuff. Right, that's the thing that everyone says about it, about 10-2, is bad story, great gameplay. Oh, they made him better, you think? And then, yeah, right. Normally on the HD version, you'd have the guy from Devil Summoner, which kind of sounds... honestly, the guy from Devil Summoner sounds cooler anyway, because he's in-universe, sort of. Well, let's not... We're talking too much about mechanics here, I think. All right, full moon time. Let's go, let's go summon. Boom. I've had this fucking copy of Nocturne for 10 years. I've had nothing spoiled about it. Let's not accidentally go a little too far and spoil shit in just a couple months before I finally play it. Oh, here's Crowley.
Damn it all. A full moon is the perfect night for a Sabbath, but Lucifer forbade me from having one. Ugh, I'm so freaking horny. I'll kill you all to calm myself.
Oh, yeah. Well, let me just... All right, then. I was not expecting that to be this guy, but all right, here he is. Oh, I guess he is pretty horny. You know, he's got 2 on his head, and then his crown's got, like, horns up the wazoo. All right, let's kick his ass. Gun, attack, and then you... Actually, Nara can do Rakukaja. And... Oh, and I don't... Oh, shit, I summoned the wrong beefcakes. Eh, oh well. Alright, so there's one Rakukaja. Wait, Nara's become a bat? Well, I think they can still summon Rakukaja, right? I was not aware that bat was a status ailment, though, but there you go. I don't know if I'm reading this closely enough, what's happening here. Okay, we still only have one bat, though. So give us another Rakukaja, if you will. I mean, hey, if I'm summoning a demon, right? Like, if I had the power to summon demons, I think a succubus would probably be one of the first on my list to go for, realistically. That's definitely, like, very high up on the demon summoning bucket list. Okay, he got some binding in here. Dude, an enemy casting a spell like Agilao on Hitomi as their turn is like the best thing that they can do. It just doesn't do anything. Alright. Until you turn into a woman? I've never heard of that being what happens. I mean, in my imagination, I've always just lived happily ever after. Alright, alright. I think we're doing pretty well here. He hasn't done anything super fucked yet. Actually, since he's not going to sleep, I wonder if we should sword him. Oh, right, those swords were bad. Never mind. The swords turned out to be bad. I prefer to stick to the Catherine mythology then. Man, I wonder how we can unbat Nara. Because Nara's probably doing nothing, right? Yeah. A critical strike for 11. We got poison. I don't think he has Posamudi. Nope. Once Hitomi becomes Dude, this is actually kind of serious. Hitomi has been bound for a long time now. Which that is a little concerning. Wait, what if Vampire does Tetrakarn? I guess that'll only be good if he goes before the enemy. Whoa! We actually did put the boss to sleep there. So he is technically able to be slept. Hey, Hitomi's back. Alright, let's go auto, just do another one of those turns. And then this time, let's take the poison off of Kerberos. Whoa, everybody? Wait a second. Or is that just everybody that has some kind of status ailment on them? Oh no, Vampire is also poisoned. So Nara probably is too, just is also a bat. Hey, we got him.
Ugh. And I thought the Abyss would be the non-stop Sabbaths.
So he came down to the Abyss just to have fucking demon orgies all night, every night? You know, who can blame him? Common misconception, I'm sure. Alright, so now, can we, like, Patra away? No? Okay, here, let's, return. Boom, just like that. And then change. There we go. Do 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 boop 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 boop. All right, all right. Oh, is this something? Nope, that's just like something connecting those two. Shiloh. Oh, hey, here's a guy to talk to.
Lord Crowley is dead? But that can't be. I was revived by Lord Crowley. If Lord Crowley died, then I'd be dead too.
Okay, so he's not dead then, it sounds like. And then, alright, so now we go in there, left at the door, and then, like, basically straight. So in here, left at the door, come around here, and go straight. Alright, and then... Oh. Alright, so here we go. I'm gonna go straight into the new place. And then hopefully we just find a terminal right away. Tifereth. I don't feel like going back. So we go in here like so, and then around like this. And, well, right. Like, that guy could be wrong that, that he required Mr. Crowley to be alive, but I feel like that would just be needlessly confusing to the player to bother putting into the game if the guy's just wrong, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna err on the side of him being right. Boom, here we are. We made it. Oh, yes. We can no longer return to Millennium. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, like they said, we came through the front door this time. So now we need to go talk to Lucifer to see what he says about the fact that we came in through the front door. So that means... pop over here for the recovery. Boom, boom, boom. Heal status. We're all fine. What about the Batman? Alright. And then... pop over here to the terminal. Now I'm really glad I didn't go back to save, because, yeah, that would have been a waste. When it's just right here. Wait, we can actually teleport back to Millennium? Interesting, I didn't expect that. I thought that they were going to keep them separate, and that was part of the reason for, like, making there be different looking, or making the terminals look different. But okay, save. Boom. Locked it in. And now, yeah, let's go to the bar and talk to Lucifer. So, where the hell was he? Probably one of these doors. There we are. The blonde man. Oh, there's more people here now, though. Let's talk to everybody. The entrance to the Baraya corridor is to the east. Is that what the vast emptiness was before? Okay. You can take it to get to Chesson or Gabura. A little bit south of that is the entrance to the Yetzira corridor. It connects to Had, Netzach, and Yesod. But nobody can enter the Baraya corridor since there's a warp. Yes, Baraya. Okay, so now we're back to talking about the Baraya corridor. There's a warp in space blocking the entrance. What's going on?
Tiferet is smack in the middle of the abyss and has a lot of roads connecting it to many other important places in the abyss. But recently, all the roads were blocked off by Lucifer's order. I wonder why he wants them closed.
I saw some weird woman hanging out by the entrance to the Baraya corridor.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe we'll talk to her. And then here he is, Louis Cypher.
I see you came here from Yesod of your own will, under your own power. Very good. I'm quite impressed.
Oh, that's it? Okay, weird woman outside the Baraya corridor. That sounds like that's probably where we should start as far as investigating how we're going to get rid of the rip in space. So I think they were talking about this, right? Yeah, here we go. So you're Dash, eh? I see why Master Lucifer is so concerned about you. I'm Gomery. I work for the great demon lord Lucifer. Master Lucifer ordered me to bring you to Kether Castle. Come on, come with me.
Whoa!
Kether Castle?
Hey, we meet again, Dash. To think that you'd come all this way. I am truly honored that you decided to respond to my invitation. What? Gomery forced you to come with her? Oh my, I apologize for that. She wasn't rough with you, I hope. No matter. Either way, you couldn't have refused. After all, when the highest demon lord Lucifer... When I offer you a direct audience to one in my palace, none can refuse. Well then, Dash, let's cut the pleasantries and get right to business. I'm sure you are here in an attempt to figure out what's going on in Millennium, so I'll tell you everything. As you may have suspected already, those insignificant little seraphim built Millennium, thinking they were doing God's will in doing so. However, building Millennium was actually in direct contention with what God wants. While the Seraphim's domineering enslavement of the citizens of Millennium disgusted me to the core, I knew that eventually that God would exact retribution upon them. So I just watched while tending to the abyss. But who was the one who defeated the angels? Yes, Dash, it was you. Just who or what are you, Dash? Not only did you defeat such powerful fallen seraphim, but the false god that they had created. No, the YHVH you killed in the center was not the true god. He was created through the energies produced by the wishful thinking of the seraphim, who, thinking he was the true god, had been serving him all along. Still, while not the true YHVH, he was still extremely powerful in his own right. How is it that you were able to defeat him? Could it be that you are Satan, God's instrument of judgment?
punishment and retribution? Yeah, let's go with that. I'm Satan. Let's go with that.
That was worrying me, which is why I summoned you here. I can tell by the look on your face that this all comes as a surprise to you. That is good. It would appear that you are not Satan.
Aww. We're screen capping that one.
Unfortunately, that doesn't mean that everything is all right. I have seen...
Oh, here comes Mia.
Here comes Mia. I have seen several signs that suggest Satan is going to reappear soon. For example, the fact that Set is starting to awaken. Set is one of Satan's two halves. Once Set awakens, it is only a matter of time before he finds his other half, and Satan reappears. God imprisoned Set here and put him in a deep sleep, in order to seal him off and wait until the day that Satan was needed again. You see, Satan is a tool of God's wrath, a terrible instrument of destruction. If he awakens, then he will surely destroy everyone and everything. Not only you humans, but the residents here of the Abyss, that you call demons. Everyone and everything in this world will be wiped out. I am the Lord of the Abyss. I cannot just sit idly by and watch my people die. When Satan appears, I intend to fight him in one final battle. And no matter what, I must win.
So also, this greatly explains why I became law-aligned by destroying what it turns out was the false god. So that's really interesting.
No matter what the cost, even if it means my own death, I cannot let my subjects be slaughtered like so many cattle. Let me be frank, though. The odds are against me. I may need your help. But, while you are powerful, I still do not know for sure whether or not your power is enough to aid me, or if you are right for the job. I must test you to make sure first. Dash, your arrival here was a bit forced, so I won't ask you to make up your mind now. If you have the power and the strength of will to fight Satan alongside me, return here to Ketha Castle. That shall be your test. If you will join me, I want you to do so entirely of your own volition. I will be waiting.
Hell yeah. I feel like we were taken unnecessarily far away. So, Dash, you're not Satan. I'm glad. I'll be waiting for you at Ketha Castle with Lord Lucifer. Good luck.
So, it's you after all.
Who's this? Is this Dad? Or is this gonna be Dio? Gabriel?
It's been a while, Dash. Dio wants to see you. Come with me.
Oh, shit. Is Dio gonna be like, no, let's work with Satan?
This is Eden. It's made the same way as paradise of old. Come, Dio waits for you over there.
Right here?
Mistress Gabriel brought me here.
Oh, you too, huh?
Dash, you met with Demon Lord Lucifer, didn't you? You, heard him out, didn't you? You better not have agreed to help him. He wants to keep the world from attaining peace, and to do that he first plans to destroy Millennium. Yes, the elders went too far, but still, thanks to Millennium, people have been able to survive in this world. We can't allow him to destroy Millennium. There have been far too many sacrifices already. Let us fight together to attain true peace, Dash. But we need to deal with Lucifer. He intends to destroy Millennium. In order to achieve that end, he's tried to awaken Set, who is sleeping in Tifereth in the Abyss. Eden here is still under construction, so I can't leave it. Could you go ahead to where Set is sleeping? We need to find out what Lucifer's minions are planning.
Where is this? Where have you taken me? Oh, I've been here. Oh, this is the center. Okay, okay. Hang on, we gotta mark this exit on the map. Oh, this is Eden. Right, right. He kind of mentioned that, but I wasn't really getting it when he said it. Okay, I need to save, because here's the deal. I don't want to do the law ending, whatever that is. What I would like to do is, like, my ultimate goal is to get the neutral ending, right? Which is probably Dio. It's probably to fight Lucifer and Satan and probably the true God at some point. Because, yeah, if Lucifer really does want to destroy Millennium, then that sounds like the Chaos ending. Except, but when Lucifer was talking to me, and he was saying that Satan wants to wipe out everything, I was thinking, oh, so, like, pro-Satan is Chaos, pro-Lucifer is neutral? And then maybe, like, the law path will come to us at some other time. But now it would be weird, I think, maybe, to have Lucifer be neutral. Especially if it's true that he wants to destroy Millennium. Man, where the hell are we? Okay, okay, we found a box. Angel hair. Here, let's see what that does. The last couple things that we got. Haze pot. Until the next full moon, enemies will not notice you when you meet them. Oh, neat. And then angel hair. Heals all damage and status ailments of law-aligned party members. Party members. Alright. Oh, this is big stuff. I gotta make a decision here. Because, like, when Lucifer just pep-talked me, I was like, hell yeah. You know, I was totally on his side. But Dio's right that if he really does want to wipe out Millennium, well, nah, we want, like... Well, the thing is, I don't want Millennium to exist. I want Tokyo to be back, you know? We don't need Millennium, do we? Oh, I'm supposed to... Okay. this room where we fought YHVH before, I'm supposed to just, like, take that corridor back? Okay, I got it. Interesting. So, yeah, I feel like I need more information. Like, if Lucifer wipes out Millennium, would that actually wipe out, like, does Lucifer wiping out Millennium also mean that, like, the people of Tokyo would die? I don't know. But that's kind of the deciding factor for me. I think Dio has done nothing but good this entire time. I kind of feel like I trust Dio to be the to go with him, you know? Because he's saying, at first he was saying we got to take down the church, the center. Now he's saying we got to take down Lucifer. He kind of feels rightly neutral to me. However, one thing that kind of throws a weird wrench in the plan is that I personally am currently law aligned. So if I team up with Dio, I wonder what that will do with my alignment, and like, will my choices in the story actually give me the ending that I want? Or, like, one thing that I'm not really sure of in these games, it kind of seems like it's not necessarily all of your choices that decide what ending you get. It's like what alignment your character is by the end of the game, which is a system I like a lot less, but I think that's how it is. And the reason that it's that way is because, like, at the end of the game, like, from what I remember from SMT 1, it was like, at the end of the game, there were like, multiple bosses, but only the ones that were aligned against me could I fight. Right? So because I was Chaos aligned... Wait, didn't I beat that game twice because of something? No, I'm thinking of something else. So yeah, I think what happened was, like, because I was Chaos aligned at the end of it, I could fight the Law dudes, but not the Chaos dudes, and so I got the Chaos ending, you know? Ow. But I'm not exactly sure if that's how it works. But that's what makes me nervous about making a decision, though, is that it's like... if I'm Law right now, am I supposed to side with the neutral guy, or am I supposed to side with the Chaos guy just to swing my reputation back over to neutral, you know? But alright, I think that was a very interesting and titillating ending on the stream there, as far as, like, what's going on in this game. This is exciting. That was a really cool ending, and shit got big. I really like where this is going. I'm leaning towards siding with Dio right now. Even though it pains me to not side with Lucifer, I think we gotta go with Dio. But I'm not sure yet. I'll think about it. Do some drugs, drives too fast. Yeah, maybe get a tattoo on my face, you know? Right, yeah, I remember that. What happened... Yeah, that's what happened with SMT the first time, was when God appeared, I was like, yeah, wow, God is real. I guess I better say yes to him. And then I got the law ending. Then I was like, hang on. That ending wasn't very satisfying. So I said no, fought God, and got the chaos ending. I forgot what you're supposed to do. I think things turn out differently if you have neutral tendency, though. I'm not sure what happens, but if you're neutral, something else happens and you get a neutral ending. That's the best. But anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. It was super fun. This game is great, continues to be great, and I will be back soon with more of it. Let's see who's around playing games for us to go raid. I think I know where we're going. I haven't raided Skin Teen in a long time, and she's doing Try It Tuesday, which is a fun time, you know, trying out some new games. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.